ワンドランやいよヨーグルトラリルレロルケーキマジとキスをMajokko Meimiあららららはおーブーヒヒヒヒ I am your little fortune telling witch from GlitchStars virus Majokko Meimi that's all Meimi Momo hi 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 Miwa thank you for the wait how is everybody it is officially Halloween week yippee it's Halloween almost well I feel like Halloween is basically a month long month long kind of holiday anyway so I think we should have been celebrating since the very first day of October but if you guys are kind of a purist then now is the time now's the time to start celebrating get your decorations out get your candy and I've also make sure to mark the date for on sale candy afterwards. But last time I went for candy afterwards, I feel like they were already all gone. Everyone got the memo. You have to be like on top of things if you want good sales nowadays. I feel like it's not that much cheaper either. I feel like right now the price is already quote-unquote on sale, They have like buy one get one deals and whatnot. And then afterwards, it's all the candy no one wants. It's all the like... You know what they do? They sell the exact same candy, but in a Halloween-style packaging. So they'll sell like Reese's Pieces, but the Reese's Pieces have like Frankenstein monster designs or pumpkin designs. Or they'll sell like... It's like M&M's, but the M&M colors are fall colors and whatnot, right? There might be like sales on that kind of stuff because you can't really have that afterwards. But other than that, like if you want like Snickers, if you want the good stuff, you kind of are fighting everyone else for that. Akko, thank you so much for 18 months of membership. Welcome back to the Orbacle. Hello. Oh yeah. I forgot that this is the first stream I did since the weekend that's like public, right? Because I already yapped yesterday on members only stream. But hello. It has been a weekend. How have you guys been? I did indeed steal the title at the Uma Musume Play Asia Derby, but I literally stole it. I was explaining yesterday how literally it should not have been my win. It should have been Maple's, but it's okay because I know Maple. So we kind of share the win. But if you want to be sweaty about exactly why I won, her horse was superior in every single way except against bad NPCs. And because Pam didn't really know how to set up a tournament with that in mind, she set up the top 3 race with a bunch of NPCs that threw. And because of that, her gold ship couldn't activate Let's Pump Some Iron, which literally, it was like the reason why she was distancing everybody else in every prior race. But she was in 7th place or lower, so she couldn't activate it in the top 3 because the NPCs were too bad. So they kind of threw for her. Whereas my Ogre, apart from getting blocked one race, managed to activate her double ult every single time at the last spurt. The last spurt corner. Although you didn't have a good POV, I apologize. If I had known ahead of time, maybe I would have streamed it. Although I was also trying to like, not really, but sort of backseat Nano into actually participating on time. So I was also busy behind the scenes there. But I feel like it would have been more exciting if you saw what my perspective was, which was like seeing my horse shoot from 8th place to 3rd place in about like a millisecond flat from activating shooting the victory in red shift. But yeah, if you want to hear more about Uma Musume's sweat tactics, spreadsheets win. It is an RNG game, but in the end, certain horses are just going to be superior no matter what. Is the pen light a pen? Yes, you can write your Oshi. You can write your Oshi a heart, you know, in her Oshi colors with delayed lighting. Maybe a Maple Uba song cover because of it. That'd be pretty funny. Should we do something together? What kind of song? My voice is like meow meow meow, and her voice is like meow meow meow. Every time we do song covers in the group, her voice is at the lower end and my voice is at the higher end. So I feel like both of us stick out. It's pretty funny. Even in the Uma Pyoe, right? You can hear her voice in the lower end being like Kimi no ai baka tsukyun do kyun hashiri dashi. And then mine is Kimi no ai baka tsukyun do kyun hashiri dashi. Woohoo! Tsukyun do kyun da 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 da. That song was super hard to sing, by the way. But it was really, really fun because Pam does a really good job casting people for lines that she thinks they suit. She's very musically inclined, right? She actually has musical training. So the part she gave me, I was like, when I listened to it for the first time, I was like, I'm her. I'm Dava Scarlet. I sound exactly like her. It goes like, Anokowa, Sonokowa. It literally sounds like that. I'm like, I sound like Ojo Sama Tsundere. Let's go. I should just sing Daiwa Scarlet songs. I felt like I was ascending. If I had proper studio quality mic, I would sound exactly the same. But if it was nicely mixed and everything, Kita-san is Satano? Huh? She would be Satano? I don't think she sounds like Satano. I think she would be more like we could be Daiwa and Vodka. What do you guys think? I can be Daiwa Scarlet. She could be Vodka. You just gotta like switch the boob size, you know? Just do a little flip-flop. It would work. We could do one of those, their rival songs or whatever together. Although I don't think like Vodka's singer is actually that deep. I think she's pretty like normal, you know, middle range or whatever. Whenever we like are discussing songs we want to do together, it's always like, oh, this song is too low for me. Oh, this song is too high for me. Cry. Yeah, buff vodka and flat Daiwa. It would be a good, like, contrast, wouldn't it? I don't know if our voices would mix at all. I haven't tried yet. I haven't put our voices together. Have we ever sung together? We haven't, right? I don't think she did a duet song with me for my birthday or anything, so I haven't paired us together yet to see if we blend. So it'll be an interesting experiment. For my voice, I'm always surprised if I manage to blend with anybody. I blend with Kaya very well. I think it's because we both have bright, kind of sharp voices. I feel bad. Sometimes I'm like, did I sing too cute? Should I sing it normal? And then sometimes I'm like, I don't think it sounds good normal. I gotta sing it cute. Chibiwa Scarlet. She goes, "Ano ko wa? Suno ko wa?" That line. Perfect solo for me, I believe. So, there's no such thing as bad umas. That's not true. There are bad umas. There are bad umas. There's umas you shouldn't use. But like, people want to, they want to use their best girls. So, technically speaking, I cannot deny them that. But if anyone tried to enter with Urada, they're just wrong. They're just wrong. But yeah, I did win the tournament. Just kind of on a technicality. Like, I should have been second. Maple should have been first. I should have been second. And Shopee should have been third. And we should have just taken the top 6 results. Because they were the most accurate. But we had one more round where we did like winners round for who would get what prizes. But I did promise them that I would give them one of their the Palverse figures I got. So I'll give Maple the gold ship one, and I'll give Soppy her twin turbo. The other ones are there's a special week, there's a Silas Suzuka, there's a rice shower, and the Mihono bourbon. And out of all those, I guess I like rice shower and Suzuka the most. So I'm fine. I don't particularly like gold ship or twin turbo. I feel like twin turbo was kind of random in that regard. I would have preferred Ogre for my girl. Literally, greatest of all time horse always wins. Everyone who trusts in Ogre will be carried well. But yeah, also if you haven't seen my announcement, you should go check out my new merch that's been released, which is my custom pen light. Yuppie. My custom pen light. I have. Where's my merch picture of it? Bundle. Ah, here it is. Ta-da! Cha-cha! Kawaii desho. It's finally available online! The Magical Idol Collection. Actually, it was really funny. So the person who made all these graphics, by the way, they're the people that work for Neon Shine. Their graphic design is amazing! Their graphic design is so good. They came up with all of this themselves. So they had like Magical Idol, they had like Shining Idol Collection on the right. And then I was like, oh, why don't we have a Magical Idol Collection, right? And then my manager, Mane-san, was like, what about Magical Magician? And then on the site, they went with Magical Magician. I was like, eh? What does Magical Magician mean? Eh? No, どういうこと? Aren't all magicians magical? The idol collection makes sense because these are idol goods, right? Magical magician? Eh? But it's okay. I don't really care. It's just a title. I just thought it was kind of funny. But anyway, so this is the pen light. The custom pen light is over here on the left. It has my main visual art for my second outfit by Kumi-san. And it says magical idol on the top, which is why I said, why aren't we? Isn't this a magical idol collection? It literally says it. Magical idol. Magical idol. Maha tsukai no idoru desu. And then we have the same design on the penlight strap. It says magical on one side and Meimi on the other side, just like the penlight. And then we have some postcards. We have the idol postcard print, which I was saying I still have to go hunt down what happened to my signed ones. I signed a whole bunch for one of the in-person events I did back in August. And I wrote little things on the envelope that was just like one-off, so all of them would say something unique. And then I think the organizer has the rest of them. I was literally saying, like, shouldn't we give them out? I guess they didn't get them back in time. But I was literally like, shouldn't we give the first, like, I don't know, however many there were left, 20 people who purchased the signed cards or whatever? But no, we just have extra signed cards. I'll get them back someday. And then this is an extra card that they designed on the right. So they gave me two designs. The one I went with for the penlight was the one on the left, like this official one. I thought because like the zoomed in version would look better on a penlight. Because if you're that zoomed out like the tarot card design on the right, you wouldn't really like make out any of the details, right? But since they came up with the design anyway, they thought it would be cute to sell it as a foil card so it's nice and shiny. So all of this is available on neonshrine.com. They're such nice people. They're super nice. They didn't manage to get the in-person stuff in time for the DJ event that I was also at for past weekend. But they did manage to release it on time for online at the very least. I feel like I don't think it's supposed to be limited. Maybe while supplies last for the cards. But the other stuff I think might be available at cons from now on if they attend cons or events and stuff like that. But they're very active in that scene, so I'm happy to work with them. They sent me one of the pen lights as a gift, and then they made a custom bow for me, which was really, really cute. So I think you can buy some custom bows online on their site as well. I was talking about how the bow had like fabric they picked out just for me. It has like these like kind of like the ones they designed actually on the right. They're like my magic circle, but they're like astrology ones, I think, kind of like fortune telling style. And they picked out that fabric just for me, and it was super cute. What color is the bow? It was kind of a deep blue. It was more of a deep blue like my first outfit. Rather than this outfit which is more like purple. So it's more like navy and gold colored, I think. Which is still like very like you know, night sky themed. I like to be a starry themed Arcana witch. So I appreciate it. It looks so cute. But now I think like, oh, what if I can't bring it out? I'll bring it out in secret. If I go to a con, what if people are like, oh, that girl with the super, you know, fancy bow sure stands out. Oh no. The night sky like my starting soon screen, you know? Support maybe and buy 5. No, but you should buy 2. 1 for each hand, right? Right. And then for my other merch, my Halloween merch, that's also going to be ending at the end of this month as well. So you have until October to buy it. Well, actually, until Halloween. Until Halloween to buy it, okay? So if you guys want the fancy, what are we offering again? This stuff. If you want this stuff, then You have until Halloween. We have individual coasters as well as a fancy group coaster that is exclusive to the Mega Bundle. We have the playmat. We have the framed little acrylic keychains with both expressions. So there's only a couple items that have both of our expressions. Most of the default expressions is the expressionless one. But then we have like the evil guilty face one. So that is on the other side of the keychain, as well as the lenticular cards. So they're called lenticular because they're the kind of cards where you like flip them back and forth and the expression changes. I just really wanted that. I thought it'd be super cool. And then also you guys should check out my ASMR voice packs. I worked really hard on them. I'm super proud. I'm super proud of them. So you guys should let me know if you guys listen to it. Some people already let me know and they praised me, so I'm really happy. I was like, is it just me that thinks I did a good job? No, other people said it was a good job too. It's only $5. Only $5. Yeah. We're the Monster Girls. The theme of the Halloween drop is that we are at a murder mystery dinner party for Monster Girls. And I'm Dami, a haunted doll. I have an innocent voice pack and an evil, guilty voice pack. And I did different triggers for both of them. So you can listen to different ASMR triggers in the background. I'm still working on experimenting with different types of triggers and how it would sound mixed afterwards. So do let me know. But I also got a new mic recently, so hopefully the sound will improve even further afterwards. I'm excited. It's a lie, they're both evil. Hey, I'm a haunted doll, okay? It's hard being a haunted doll. No matter what I pointed out as a villain, okay? But like, it's not that bad of a haunting if you think about it. You can play with me forever and ever and ever, right? I just didn't kill a man the first time. For my innocent one, that wasn't me. This time, smile. You're gonna listen to it on Halloween? Why specifically Halloween? You should listen to it before then to get into the mood for Halloween, you know? It's like the excitement that builds up to a holiday that hypes me up. You know, especially like on Christmas. On Christmas Day, I always get disappointed because it's gonna be all over soon. But the days leading up to Christmas, the 12 days of Christmas, that's when I'm super, super hyped. The 24 days of Christmas, am I right? After Halloween ends, it's gonna be T-minus... how many days? 30 plus 24 or something like that days until Christmas. I can do math. 54 T-minus 54 days until Christmas. Right? Padaru is coming. But you're not allowed to celebrate until after Halloween, okay? It's the nightmare before Christmas, not the nightmare before Halloween. Get that straight. I can't stand the Halloween decorations being replaced already in the stores with Christmas trees. That is a blasphemy. We need to properly celebrate all 31 days of Halloween before Christmas gets their 54 days, okay? Google says 58 days? But that's counting today. We're not counting today yet. We're still celebrating Halloween. You can't celebrate 2 holidays at once. It's illegal. It's outlawed. I don't make the rules. You only have enough festivity in your heart for one thing at a time. So you gotta keep focused, okay? Eyes on the prize here. Christmas lights on Halloween? No! Put the Halloween lights out! Put the little bats and the pumpkins. Put your little, like, fake candles and your jack-o'-lanterns, okay? Do it properly. I really feel like next year I should buy like window decals with the Pokemon on them. I thought about it before, but then I was like, nah, window decals are like, you know, they might like erode, or I don't know. They might like get messed up or whatever. But then I was thinking about it like, it's just a sticker. It's just a glorified sticker. It's not that expensive. I should buy it next time. I don't have enough time this year to put it up. But next year I'll get the Pokemon ones. I'll get some Pokemon decorations. I just don't want to put anything too valuable outside that might get stolen or broken, you know? If you put a pumpkin out, it doesn't matter because the pumpkin will rot. No one will steal your pumpkin. Maybe somebody will step on it, but like that's the worst that will happen. But if I put like something cute out, like those Pikachu pumpkin figures or whatever, I'm afraid some kid will like actually break it, and I will be devastated. I will be heartbroken. So I won't do it. But I was thinking maybe stickers on the windows. That would be okay. No one trick or treats around me though. There aren't enough kids. Everyone's a dog mom. Everyone has dogs, which is great. I've been dog-listing so many dogs lately. No, it's okay. I have consent. I got consent. They're very, very cute puppies. There was such cute little doggos. There's a teacup-sized palm. I asked how old it was, and they said that dog was already 3. She was already 3, and she was not even 10 pounds. Soaking wet, she wouldn't be 10 pounds. She was so itty-bitty. I loved her to death. I only gave her a little bit of a pat, but honestly, I should have just dog-napped it. I should have just grabbed it and ran. Like, it was so precious. It was so cute. You just cease to use that word. Why? I wish to stalk the dogs and give them a big fluffin' on their butts. On their soft, furry butts. But most of the time, dogs notice when you're coming. But they're very receptive. So, you know, I get permission to pet them. And then they turn around, so I'm patting their head. But sometimes I just want to sink my hands into their furry butts. You know? The dog part, straight up dog in it. I can't go into the dog park. I don't have a dog. I don't have entry. I can't just go in. I have to like stop the dogs that are on walks but don't look like they're too task oriented. You know? They have to look like they're sniffing around and very curious and really want pets. If they're really on a time crunch, or they're like they picked up the scent of something interesting, they're not gonna stop for me. I don't want to bother them, but I do want to like kind of sneak up from behind them and get a little pet going. That's my dream. I just want to like sneak one. Sneak 100. One dog butt pattern. So many butts in a sentence. Well, there's only so many butts out there that are fluffy and cute and inviting and within dog napping range, okay? But I'm trying to be respectful, okay? So far, I have not done anything illegal and have not been, you know, stopped. So, my villainy continues. My reign is unstoppable. My place isn't decorated year-round. It's decorated in clutter is what it is. But it's not decorated outside. Dogmatica? Oh my gosh. Are we starting a new cult? The cult of fluffy dog butts. I wish I could molest cats too, but they're sadly out of my reach. They're out of my range. They're safely home, you know. Nobody's walking them around me, so I don't have any opportunities. So it has to be dogs for now. But like, not all dogs are fluffy. So it's very disappointing. I'll see cute dogs, but if they're not fluffy, I just don't have that raw instinct to give them a good fluffing. Even if they're kind of cute. Some short-haired dogs are kind of cute, but it's not the same. It's just not as satisfying. You've seen two people walk their cats on a leash lately? There are some, of course, but I think you need to be in an environment where it's safe for them. And my environment is full of dog walkers, so I don't think it's very safe for the cats. They need their own cat avenue. Their own, like, cat park or something. I know Nana walks her cats, though. They like getting walked. Maybe I need to volunteer as a cat sitter. I guess it's not volunteering. I would have to sign up as a job. Can I steal them to my apartment? But then I don't think I can really watch them and stream at the same time. You would just hear mayhem in the background, wouldn't you? So, it's okay. There will be many, many cats to molest in my lifetime. So I just have to hold out until I can thoroughly graduate to be an old cat lady, right? But dogs is now. Dogs are within reach. Dog seeing a dog. The two cats are bothered by him. It depends on the cat. It also depends on the dog. Some dogs are more reactive than others. Some cats are more scaredy than others. Some cats are... Well, it's like the cats need to stay home for the dog's sake, you know? The cats are vicious. They'll scare the dogs. You're at the... What do you mean I have the age already? I'm only 123. How old do you think I am? Baka. When I meet and greet... Could you guys bring your pets to my meet and greets? I don't know if they're really allowed in venues, though. I don't think they're really allowed at cons. You know? That would be amazing. You need to take a picture of your pet with me. So I can pet them. And then I'll just spend the whole time talking to your pet and asking about your pet. And I'll be like, who are you again? Sorry, I only remember Mr. Peanut over here. Pet review stream? How do you review them, though? You basically go like the dog raider, right? That's the only thing that's acceptable. 11 out of 10 looks like they're a very good boy. If it's a comfort animal, they might let it slide. But I don't like people that take advantage of that. You shouldn't take advantage of that if your pet isn't trained, you know? It will remove the benefits for people that actually need service dogs or service animals that are alert for their important disabilities. We can show photos, but not sure we can bring them in. Yeah. I wouldn't want anyone to make a mess or anything. Also, I think that would overstimulate most pets. I think the cats would, like, run in such a crowded, loud, you know, area. And then the dogs would kind of be overstimulated because there's way too many sounds and way too many smells. Way too much food. I'm actually kind of hungry today. I said I would play the game and finish it because I heard it wasn't super long, but I might die because I'm hungry today. I didn't eat anything other than Oh, I got the 2 macarons, right? Yeah. I got the 2 macarons. So that's the only thing I ate today, apart from an iced chai latte. Too many cosplayers for the dogs to understand. They don't care about that sort of thing. I wouldn't think they care. It's like bringing your dog out for Halloween, right? They don't really mind. They just mind the smells. Sneak in a kitten in your backpack. The kitten would be overwhelmed. The kitten, if they ran away, you would never get it back again, right? A short-haired dog is unfortunate. She can't be floofed. Yeah. They're cute, but I just want to floof them specifically if I can't own them. But I would only own floofy pets. Floofy pets are superior. were the blueberry and Earl Grey. I don't know why you would assume it's Earl Grey when it's literally bright orange, guys. Okay, so there's two macarons. One of them is bright orange. One of them is very strongly blue. I wouldn't say it's bright blue. It's like... what shade of blue? It's a bit more like purple blue, I guess. What flavor macarons do you guys think it would be? Some people had wild guesses. Everybody else had common sense. I mean, they're macarons, so I feel like they're pretty normal macaron flavors. To be honest. I'm surprised that nobody else would have assumed. There was only like a few people that managed to get the orange flavor right, but I felt like the orange one was the absolute most obvious thing. I mean, like, look at my room right now. What comes to mind? Just the first orange thing that pops in your head. Huh? Do you guys need more hints? It's kind of... When I told everybody, they were like, oh yeah. A little obvious, right? Yeah. But most people got blueberry. It was indeed blueberry pie flavored and pumpkin spice flavored. Not pumpkin, just pumpkin spice. It's a macaron after all. I don't know how you would get a good pumpkin flavor in there anyway. But they were pretty good. The blueberry pie was like a little tangy. I mostly got it because the color looked really cute. And the two colors together looked very Halloween-y. There was a more purple one, but I don't know what that flavor was. And I never tried the blueberry pie one before. So I thought it would be unique. They were both very good macarons. They were both fresh. So you got a good, like, chew out of it without it being very stale and crunchy, you know? I don't like it when it gets crunchy. Not even pumpkin pie flavor? No. But pumpkin pie tastes like pumpkin spice, so I don't think you're missing out on much. It's pretty much the same thing, all things considered. Yeah. But the record, I let myself indulge. My little treat. I ran out of ice cream last night, though. I need to go get some more. I'm so excited by the amount of gluten-free offerings there are now. Ben & Jerry's has been really on top of changing a lot of their flavor offerings to gluten-free. So last time I got fish food, which is it's like chocolate fudge marshmallow mix, and then there's little fish-shaped fudge pieces. Would they say fudge? It's mostly just like a chocolate chip that's like in the shape of a fish. And it was really good. I finished it all. Too quickly. Fish with a PH. Because it's cooler that way. I don't know why it's a PH, but it's fish food. But yes, they committed to the bit and they put little fish pieces inside. They were very crunchy, but they were still good. Yes. It was PH fish, but there was actually F-shaped fish for fudge. Fudge fish chips in there. So I don't know why it's PH. And I think there's another one that I want to try. It's like everything but the. And it literally has pretty much everything in there, but it's still gluten-free, which is shocking. I don't really like nuts though. I don't like nuts in my ice cream. So I didn't get it last time because there's almonds, but I think this time I want to try it. Fishing scheme? No, it's definitely not a fishing scheme. But just in case, you should give me your ID and credit card number. You know, just to make sure that you haven't been scammed or anything, right? Right? Yeah. Let me plug in your details. Just double check. Definitely very secure. Hi. When it comes to nuts, I just don't really like it. It's like peanut M&Ms. I get tired. My jaw doesn't want to chew that bad. I don't want the mix of textures. Yeah, but you can also, you can plug it in the merch websites that I have pinned. I'll take it. Pecans? Pecans are less offensive, I feel. Almonds are so hard. Is it just that my jaw is weak? I clench my jaw too much or something? If I chew too much, I just get tired. A tough nut to crack? Okay, that's not even a pun there. That's being literal. Jad is the secure messaging system. Yeah, did you know if you type in your password, it turns into asterisks? It's really cool. You should try it. Yeah. It's funny how that works. Isn't that so smart? You like walnuts? Yeah, walnuts are way too dry for me. I don't really like them. I don't think I even like walnut flavored things. It's just it's too big. So not only is it awkwardly shaped, it's like drawing your whole mouth, right? At least make it smaller. Yeah, whoa, it works. That's crazy. What do you mean more muscle on jaw? Oy. Who cares about your muscles on your jaw of all things? Chewing on something like nuts or marshmallows in your ice cream? Oh, I prefer marshmallows. But the marshmallows, like, they melt nicely. I like the gooey texture more so than the hard crunchy textures. I don't even really like the chocolate chips. Like, Cherry Garcia? I don't like Cherry Garcia. Because I just don't want chocolate chips to break up my nice, soft, smooth mouthfeel, you know? The scoop of ice cream. It's the same with boba. That's why I don't really like getting boba balls, per se. I'll be okay with pudding because it's still soft. Or like the softer star jelly that you don't have to chew that much in. But if it blocks your whole mouth, then you're just stuck there, chewing it for like 5 seconds. That's not what I want. If I want that, I'm just gonna get some pistachio nuts for myself and eat like a dad. Actually, the most Asian thing is to get sunflower seeds. You get a bowl of sunflower seeds and you're just cracking it non-stop. And you're eating it in front of the TV or something. I don't know at what age you transition to dad, but I don't think I've ever seen my dad not be like that. It's true. It's a stereotype because it's real. It happens. Yeah, I don't really like chewing my drinks either. I like smoothies that are so thick, but like you can drink, right? I still want it to go through the straw. I don't want to scoop it. My grandpa was a big sunflower guy. What is it about sunflower seeds that's so addicting? Why are they so addicted to it? Is it because it's slightly salty? Is it like the slightly saltiness? Or is it the fact that they really like cracking it? But it's so loud when they crack it. After a bit, I just get kind of tired. I just want my nuts to be pre-peeled, you know? I want my seeds to be pre-peeled. I just want to grab a fistful and eat it all without the extra work. It's the same with shrimp. I like the flavor of shrimp, but I don't like peeling it. I'm so lazy about that. The only thing I'll do myself is crab, because it's worth it. Anything lower than that, in terms of value, is not worth my time. Too messy. A chewing habit? What? I think there's other chewy things, though. Well, no, I think sunflower seeds are pretty good, but I just don't subscribe to like cracking things between my teeth or anything. Peanuts? Well, you can get peanuts that are already shelled, so that one's easy, right? I think peanuts are the worst for you in terms of nuts, right? I feel like peanuts are the most unhealthy. Maybe it's just because of the way they prepare the peanuts. They're usually like extra salted or oily or something like that. They're not as good for you as other nuts. She went sunflower seeds because Coach is hot though. It's something about older men. They just get so drawn to sunflower seeds. They're like hamtaro. Hamtaro. We like sunflower seeds, crunch crunch. My best friend. Little hamsters, big adventures. Fish food is named after the band. There's a band? There's a band called Fish? Do they do punk rock too? Guys, I've been trying my best to listen to punk rock. I've been trying my best to listen to more of this stuff. I don't even know if it qualifies. It's just whatever I look up, right? And I've only learned a couple songs. They're all really low range, so I'm kind of worried. I'm like a little embarrassed about being able to sing them in time for Halloween. I'll do my best though, so we can have fun. I'll do my best, but like there's always like some part of it, maybe the bridge or one of the second verses, where it's slightly different. It'll go down instead of up, and I'll always be thrown for a loop. Their rock? You know what? Good enough. Some sort of rock. Some sort of rock is fine. I don't think they're all emo rock. Some of the songs are just kind of happy and not that emo sounding. But it's okay. They just... as long as it's like not a phase type music. Bring the Horizon? No. Isn't all that stuff metal? Isn't all that stuff like death metal? I can't sing any of that sort of thing. We're not trying to like sing new techniques here. We're just trying to learn basic melodies, okay? What kind of singer do you think I am? I have a hard enough time learning the pitch for these basic songs. At least 5 punk songs? No, okay. I have a list, okay? And how many idol songs do I even sing during karaoke? I barely sing any, okay? You guys are just biased. You guys are just biased because as soon as I sing one, then you'll like notice it and point it out. But then I sing like most of my set list to whatever is popular demand. Anyway, I won't say what songs I have, but I picked some songs that seemed easier or seemed like, you know, like songs everybody knows at the very least. But I still have to work on them, so don't expect me to suddenly, you know, go crazy. I think the songs all have slightly easier melodies. If someone recommended a song with a slightly easier melody, then yeah, higher chance of it getting picked someday. I'm still working on it with my singing teacher though. Do macro songs count as idol songs? Well, sort of? I guess? They're kind of like anime songs in my opinion. They're not really like idol-y. There's a couple of them that's idol-y, but most of them are anime. That's what most people know anyway. Most people, when they think of idol songs, they also think of anime songs. So it kind of conflates. But the type of idol songs I like are the kind that like are probably incomprehensible to the rest of the you. My expectations are low. Good. I'm not singing it for you, so. Can you sing the new Nikkei opening? Dude, I haven't opened Nikkei in so long. They haven't done anything to draw me back in. I guess I should open it for the anniversary or whatever, right? I do want to play anniversary events. I don't know if they're gonna have anything I want to pull though, but I do remember going broke last time, so I probably should replenish my gacha store or whatever. It's coming like tomorrow? What? It's that soon? Okay, whatever. It'll be like another week before I have to worry about actually playing it. Isn't that the case? It's like it's like 1 week before they actually put out the second half of the event, and then another week before they put out like the hard mode or whatever. So I don't have to worry that much. As long as I can sign in for the free rewards. If they have rewards and free scouts or whatever. By the way, the Uma Musume half year anniversary has free scouts, so you should log in for that. For your dailies. Meimi song's Fighting Evil by Moonlight. Do I? Is that what I remind you of? Am I very Sailor Moony? I feel like I'm Sailor Moon's villains more. Am I not more like the evil troops than I am Sailor Moon? I should learn more of the villain Maho shoujo songs. They're pretty cool. Yeah, 2 weeks for hard mode. See, it takes forever. We have time. We have time. 6 more days until half Annie for Uma. Then we get temples. Then it's finally Cygames generosity time. We get temples. And I'll still get, you know, a bunch of Bakushins. But at least they're free. At least they'll be free. You got an onsen to get nice to. I hope your run is good and worth it. What do you mean Meimi bullies us so it checks out? I've always been a villainous though. This is literally a villainous themed outfit. Hello? Action about to hit 4 stars. Yeah. That was just too bad her skill's not useful. But the Vegeta Ryan skill's actually really good. So you guys should be doing the legendaries for her stars. Then you guys can pump some iron too. I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm just kind of scared for the newest scenario in Uma. It's gonna be even longer. And you know I already don't do all of my dailies, so... Spending even more time on careers is gonna suck. But at least we can make better horses. That'll be something new at least. That'll be interesting. I'm just excited for my pulls. I'm waiting for the super meta pull that we can do. Y'all. What is it? What else was there I wanted to talk about? I feel like I talked about most of it. Remember stuff. There's a song cover I did for... I was supposed to do it for Halloween, but it's not dropping for Halloween anymore. So it's gonna just happen in a nondescript week in November. just so you know, it's Majokko. The artist is MIA, and I don't think telling them about the deadline they know past is going to help. So I'm just gonna wait for one day they're gonna, you know, finish it and apologize. This is honestly, man, this is maybe why I should have just stuck with like Scab or actual regen. This is why we don't trust like random Twitter artists, you know? If you send them like money outside of a platform, then there's no platform fees that eats into their profits, so it's better for them. But then they're not beholden to a deadline. Like, I need the platform to yell at them about the deadline for me. There's only so much I can do. It'll get done eventually, you know? And it's not like that important. It's not like a really, really big event. So I don't care that much in the end, just as long as it gets done. But like, what if it was? What if it was some really, really big event? What if I was like debuting a new outfit or something and I needed this cover on time? Sigh. Sigh, but at least the mix is ready. The mix is done. I won't reveal the song, I guess. I won't reveal the song, but it's not like my magnum opus. Don't expect this to be my magnum opus, but I decided to try a different genre, as I always do. I always want to sing a different genre with every single song I do. And I tried it, and I thought it was okay. I think it sounds good still. The mix still sounds good. There's this one part you can hear in the acapella where it's like, ooh, it kind of messed up. And the tuning had to fix it. But when you mix it into the full music, it don't actually... It doesn't stand out, so it's fine. Is my jack-o'-lantern lit? I'm the jack-o'-lantern. I am lit. Steampunk opera? I don't even know how that would work. They ran away with your money? No, I know they're gonna finish eventually. The artists are notoriously bad at keeping deadlines. They need, like, external pressure. You know what I'm saying? They need a website to email them every day about their deadlines coming up. Because I won't do it for them. I already messaged them twice about the deadline. And they said, like, oh yeah, I'll get it to you in 24 hours. Like last week. So, it is what it is. But it'll happen eventually. We have other stuff coming out soon, thankfully. So, there will still be music dropping. It's just my solo stuff is going to be pushed off for a bit. What do you mean less Taylor Swift, more Ariana Grande? What the heck? When have I ever sang those songs? Huh? When have I ever sang any songs like that? God. Everyone just wants me to be a normie so bad. They want me to be a normie. I don't even know we are Western musicians. But, I think it'll be interesting at least. It's not that Halloween themed of a song. So that's why I don't really mind. You know, it's not like it's not literally like, wow, happy Halloween. That would have been a bit embarrassing. I could give you one spoiler. It's because I always reuse art, don't I? So I like reusing art. I like reusing Halloween art. That's the Halloweeny aspect of it. Anyway. Ta-da-da. Happy Halloween song released on Christmas. But I already have Christmas songs going too. I don't know if I should do a Christmas solo. I'm kind of scared because I feel like Christmas really suits ballads. And that's like my absolute worst genre. But I really, really like ballads. You know? So I like Very Kuri. That's like a song I really like. Or like Yuki no Hana. Or all those like super soft, soulful, sad, wistful Christmas songs. But I don't think I sound very good if I sing them. So I just do it in karaoke. So I don't know what I would do as a solo cover. Most other Christmas songs that are happy and bouncy or idly, they sound better in a group. So I wouldn't mind doing group ones. Like my last year one, we did Santa-san. That was super fun. Santa-san. We worked really hard to get that done in time as well. That was also like crunch time rush. That had to be Christmas, you know? That had to come out by Christmas. Otherwise, it would be awkwardly Santa-sanning in January. Last Christmas? See, that's also not a solo song. That's like a group song. You don't sing it by yourself. But you can sing it by yourself if you have a really, really good soulful voice, which I don't have. So, with a ballad, you don't have the fancy effects to cover up your bad singing. The instrumental is really quiet, and like, if you sing anything wrong, you'll just hear the tuning. You'll hear the hard tuning. It's over. You'll sing like you'll sound like a Vocaloid. I hate that. I hate when I sound like a Vocaloid. Sometimes it's my fault, I get it, but sometimes I just want to be a little like interpretive. I want to add an extra slide or something. I don't know. I slide everywhere. And sometimes I don't want to sing the exact rhythm. But when you're doing an actual cover, that is considered wrong. You're doing it wrong. So it's difficult. Yeah. I mean, there's been some songs where I sound like a Meimi Lloyd. I prefer if I sound like a Meimi Lloyd on purpose. Like a digital girl. Meow, 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 meow. I think I have a good voice for Vocaloid songs though. I should do more with that kind of effect. Just sound like Vocaloid all the time, right? Holiday by Lil Nas? I don't even know him. I don't even know who he is. I don't know that song. No matter what you guys say as whether it's a joke or whatever reference, I'm not normie enough for any of this stuff, so I'll never get it. Okay. I did want to do one thing before we play the game today. I wanted to do Pokemon ratings. Because I decided I was just going to play Pokemon off stream. Unless you guys actually have strong feelings about it. I get the feeling you guys will not have strong feelings about it. But you know, last chance if you think otherwise. I'm sure there's enough people that are streaming Pokemon that I don't have to do it myself. So I was just gonna play that on my own. Hello, yes, I am a pumpkin ghost today. The ghost of the pumpkin you killed to be a jack-o'-lantern. How could you? It's okay. They're a happy ghost. So, I thought the compromise would be that I would react to I would hear the megas. Specifically the megas. The mega evolutions, because I've been trying my best to avoid the megas and not like get spoiled. I saw some of the announcements, of course, because they follow like the Pokemon social media and whatnot up until like the game was coming out, but I didn't like actually see the rest of them, or I didn't really look at them in detail. So we can do that. Then the actual game I can play on my own. It'll be fun to watch you crash out. I do feel kind of like maybe everyone has said everything there is to be said about it, though. You know, like I'm kind of late coming into this since I haven't played Pokemon for like a week since it's released. I feel like other people are already at the end games and whatnot. Maybe if there's like actual fun gameplay in it, you could stream that, but I get the feeling it's probably not anything groundbreaking. Most people seem to prefer Digimon, so I'd rather not play too long-running RPGs that are Pokemon like monster catchers or whatever, monster collectors. Let's go to the gaming scene. Majokko Meimi. Ta-da! I should change the lighting. I have the lighting set so that it actually reacts to like... See, isn't this cool? YouTube Studio does so much. It reacts to like what window you open. So you like it darkens on the dark windows, and then if you put a lighter window, like I don't have any lighter windows. There. Isn't that cool? It reacts to what I'm looking at. But everything I use is dark mode, so most of it is pretty dark, to be fair. Let me do. Where is... Oh. Yeah. This thing. This thing. I typed in Pokemon Mega Evolution tier list. And this is what they gave me. Can you see everything this way? The the layout does kind of cover stuff, huh? I just wanted to use Halloween themed layouts for Halloween, but that the lantern is just perfectly in the way. Is it annoying? Should I use a different one? Should I just turn it off? Let me see. Maybe this one instead? Oh wait, do I have two chats? Why do I have both chats up? Oh wait, no, I don't. It's just the simple chat layout in the back. Okay, that's fine. There's like some ads on the right, but it's whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Hi, Chat's acting like an ad blocker. Yeah, you gotta block the... What even is this? What the heck? The ad's in like Spanish. I don't even know Spanish. What is it trying to sell me here? Oh well. The ad on the left is for what is it? Blue Protocol or whatever. I asked and people told me that they already stopped playing it, so I guess it's not that good of a game. Yeah, I was a Latina all along. Yeah, okay. I a Latina that can't even roll her R's. Embarrassing. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? This is a pen. Many such cases? Really? I don't think I've ever met a Latina that can't roll her R's. Well, okay, I've not met that many, to be fair. I don't have much of an extended, you know, Latino friend group or whatever. But usually they know Spanish. You can be whitewashed? That's embarrassing, isn't it? I feel like that's so embarrassing. Pineapple, 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 pen. Mexican? I suppose. I just feel like in America there's a lot of Spanish-speaking places. To the point where there's a lot of like Spanish ads and stuff everywhere too. A lot of Spanish speakers. You can get by perfectly fine. In fact, one of my friends, growing up, one of my friends, she knew a bit of Spanish and her family knew a bit of Spanish, even though they were Koreans, because they owned a cleaner service. So like they had cleaners, a laundromat? Question mark? Is that what they're called? And all their local neighbors and stuff were Hispanic. So despite being Korean and being, they were really fluent in Korean and not even that fluent in English. But they knew some Spanish. This is impressive. Huh? Dry cleaners or laundromat? I don't know. I don't really know the difference. I'm not part of the I'm not part of the demographic that can afford those. I guess dry cleaners, right? They're the kind that like take care of specialty clothes and whatnot. Yeah. Probably that. But I feel like people probably will bring normal clothes, normal laundry to them if they don't have a washer dryer. I don't know. It was like not in our neighborhood or anything. They owned it in like a couple cities away from us. So it's not like I've ever been. Dry cleaners? Yeah. Okay. I've never gotten anything dry cleaned. I don't know how it works. You know? Don't you just bring it to your mom and the spot magically goes away? That's how my life worked. I just go, Mom! I spilled chocolate on my dress. And then mom magic happens. And then it gets fixed. I don't know. Moms are magical. I believe. I have faith. Right. But I feel like you could probably bring normal clothes to the dry cleaners. No? Don't they have multiple services? They can't just make money off of suits. How many people need suits cleaned every day? Huh? There's special occasions. I'm sure there's like some clothing you can't really wash by yourself, but even so, I feel like you could still spot clean most things. I feel like unless it's really, really expensive, it's not worth the effort anyway. Some dry cleaners wash clothes, but some laundromats wash and fold for folks too. Huh? Then where's the line? What's the line there? Aren't they just the same service? But yeah. I mean, they own it and they work there. So signs point to they offer both the services? Probably? Maybe? Who knows? I've never been. Just saying. They wouldn't do wash and fold for suits and dresses? What? What? They would like press your suits real nice. Isn't that the same thing? Gotta like fold it up nicely. People who wear suits every day? Do people do that? People wear suits every day? That's awful. I guess. I feel like nowadays people don't. Even if you worked in like a high profile job. So many people are remote nowadays. Just dress up like top half. I did that today actually. I dressed up top half. Bottom I was just leggings, whatever. not putting on like a fancy dress or something. Just put on a nice blouse or sweater or something. That's the only part that's like captured, right? Well, it's not etchy. Well, I was wearing leggings. I'm wearing leggings. You think I would go around with no pants on in this weather? Okay, it's too cold for that. I live under blankets right now. This is how I am actually. This is what I look like right now. I'm wrapped up. Okay, this is accurate. I have my heat tech leggings. They saved my life. But just saying, I have to get out of my PJs, you know? I have to get out of my PJ top so that I can wear something respectable, TM. Your office a new jeans or t-shirt? Yeah, but most people just wear like non-iron button-up shirts, no? Not to wear like a full suit. That's like you're going to a wedding or a funeral every day. Or going to court or something. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway. Anyway. Now that we have established that I am not in fact Hispanic and cannot understand these Spanish ads, we can go on to the Pokemon rating. Boo! I think these images are too small, so I need to pull up the actual image on this side as well. It was hot for you today? Really? I was bundled up. I've been wearing puffers already. Okay, okay. What is this first Pokemon? What the heck? You guys are at 89 degrees Fahrenheit? You know, I would trade that for this. I like warm weather. Just because I'm a lizard. Anything that's like... Even 70 is too low for me. I already have the heater going and I don't really feel it. I think I need to bring in a space heater. But anyway. That's your fault for living in a place without good seasons. But just saying, I would prefer nicer weather. I would prefer nicer weather, aka warm all year round if I could. Let's see. What is this first Pokemon? We have... How many megas? There's a lot of megas. Is it every single... Like, how many Pokemon did this decide to make megas? In ZA. These are all the new ones, too. This seems so arbitrary. I thought it was just important Pokemon. I thought it was just, like... Either popular Pokemon... Like, I can understand Dragonite, right? This is, like, popular. Or, like, 3-stage Pokemon, like Victory Bell, okay. Technically, the third stage... It's a third-stage Pokemon. It has some potential to have better stats if the Megas solve anything. But... Did they just choose willy-nilly? Huh? Are these all the Pokemon from... original X and Y? It's been a while, so I don't really remember what Pokemon were available in X and Y. I feel like the selection wasn't that great. Even though I have such fond memories of X and Y. Now that I'm thinking about it. What Pokemon were available, even? Let's see. Where is it? Okay. They do have... Okay, Staryu, Starmie... Houndour, Houndoom. That's fine. Aaron, Laren, Aggron. Lileep, Cradily. Anorith. Arnaldo. Clauncher. Clowitzer. Like... Was Clauncher new back then? That's a weird one. And, that was everything that was version exclusive to X. Y is Ammonite, Amistar, Kabuto, Kabutops. Well, I remember they had, like, a lot of fossil Pokemon. Because there's some sort of historical story. So, it makes sense. Mr. ZA. Mr. ZA, lived for centuries or whatnot. Electric and Manectric. Okay, so... One of the versions had Houndour, Houndoom. One of them has Electric, Manectric. That sounds cute. Skrelp and Dragalge. Okay, Dragalge is kind of a weird one. And... What else did we have in X and Y? These Pokemon are usually version exclusive, but can be potentially accessed in the Friend Safari, regardless of version chosen. Pinsir, Poochyena, Mightyena. So there's a lot of dogs. Poochyena and Mightyena? Sock, Swirlix, and Slurpuff. Yeah, I remember I was really excited about the fairy Pokemon, right? So I really liked Swirlix and Slurpuff. But then I needed to, like, beg somebody else to get me the Spritzee and Aromatisse. I really wanted a Spritzee. I think it was just my sister. Usually my sister gets the other version of the Pokemon game I got. So I think she got Y. Shelder, Cloyster, Heracross. Okay, one has Pinsir, one has Heracross. Heracross is cooler, though. I feel... I feel like I lost there choosing X. Larvitar, Pupitar, and Tyranitar was Y exclusive. That's because we got Aggron. I think Tyranitar is cooler than Aggron. Don't you guys think? Right? I think it was cooler here. Let me pull it up actually. So you guys can see the Bulbapedia article. I would have chosen Tyranitar over Aggron. There's Purloin and Leopard. They're cute. Throw. So one has Shock, one has Throw. And then Spritzee and Aromatisse. So it looks like there's more X exclusives here. And more Y exclusives that can be found in the Friend Safari. To balance it out. And then over here, the exclusive Mega Stones. I thought Charizard X was so much cooler. I'm sorry, Charizard Y. I don't even remember what you look like. But we won so hard over here. Black Charizard, Blue Flames. So much cooler. This one's like the official Charizard Mega design, right? It was so cool. We like rewrote history. Everyone only remembers this version. What do you mean it sucks? It looks cool. Who cares if it's bad? It wins based on aura, okay? Pins. We have Mega Pinsir. Mewtwo X. I don't remember the Mewtwo's, to be honest. I thought Y looked more like Alien Predator, so I don't like it. But Mega Tyranitar. Mega Tyranitar didn't really look that different. Mega Manectric, which also didn't look that different. Wait, what the heck? Y didn't have Aggron, but Y had the Mega for Aggron? What was the point of that? Why do you guys get the Mega Stone for a Pokemon you can't get? You have to trade it. And Houndoom! Wait a sec. Oh, but we have... Oh, I see. We have Tyranitar, even though we don't have Tyranitar or Manectric. So you have to trade with your buddies. That's not fair. What about people who don't have friends? I don't even remember these. Is it just because I didn't have Y? I don't even remember Mega Heracross at all. There was a Mega Houndoom? What do these look like? Mega Houndoom. He's so edgy! Wait, he looks really cute though. Looks like such a good boy. Doesn't he? Look at his mouth. He looks really proud of himself. I hate that in all the animes and like the games, they make Houndooms evil. Every single game. Right? You're just like... In Scarlet Violet, they have the Houndooms fight the whichever legendary you got. So they're bullying Miraidon or Crydon or something. He thinks he's cooler than Arcanine. He is cooler than Arcanine, okay? Please. You would totally ride him into like the bowels of hell, right? He looks like an adorable satanic metal doggy. And you would tell him he's a very good boy for being so fierce. He's just protective, right? It's just perpetuating this like this fear of Rottweilers, that all Rottweilers are evil. But they're not. No animal is evil. It's all about the trainers. He's not fluffy. He's still cute. He's still cute. What do you mean? He's a good boy. Arcanine's a fluffy boy too, but look at this. I don't see a Mega Arcanine now, do I? He's not cute or cool. Somebody ban this guy. Time that out. That's unacceptable. We are not here to shame dogs. All dogs are cute. All dogs get to go to hell, unlike you. You're gonna be in purgatory where you're gonna have to listen to Aristotle prattle to you about your incorrect philosophical stances or whatever. Okay? I condemn you to that. We get to ride this sick ride through the Nile. alone, he would protect me. If no one else got me, he would. He's got me. A very posh coat. He looks so proud of himself. He looks like he would be in Hades. Right? I am biased because witches are from hell. What's wrong with that? We should, you know, applaud our good boys. At the very least, I think there's some merit to this design. I feel like Megas aren't extremely transformative normally, but it takes the original intent and it just like amplifies it a bit, right? You have your base Houndoom, which is a hound from Doom, a hellhound, and you amp it up a bit, right? You have like Mega Absol, for example. Absol, edgy. Mega Absol, scene kid, half angel, half devil. We gotta like go ham on it. So like this is fine to me. In my opinion, that's a completely fine mega design. Let me look at Aggron. See, he just got fat. This guy, he's the same Pokemon as this. The only difference between this and this is just that like he ate too many berries. He just needs to lay off the citrus berries, right? The Pokepuffs, the scones. It's the same Pokemon. Sometimes I wish they were a little bit more creative. This is just like tank form. You just got chunky, right? Too many EXP candies. You like it? I just don't think it's that imaginative. It's not offensive by any means. It's just not that creative. I think it could be better, right? Oh. Wait, this is kind of cute. He looks like he's really puffing himself up, though. Look at his expression. His little frown. Heracross. I think Heracross. What is he supposed to look like? I know he's a rhinoceros beetle, but is he supposed to be kind of like Super Sentai? Or is he supposed to look like, I don't know, kind of Transformers like? The bottom part over here looks kind of like a vent, right? Wait, hang on, I don't have the cursor turned on. Capture cursor. Oh. Wait, why did it suddenly not work anymore? Here we go. Like this part. It looks like the bottom of like a vehicle. The exhaust or whatever, right? The stag beetle. It looks like a steel type. Okay, well, we're not talking about typing. I'm just talking about design, right? I don't think typing really matters. Typing is like based on meta. Who cares about that sort of thing? Who cares if they're good or not? We're talking about design only. Because people always complain that new Pokemon games have terrible designs, right? I want to see if they're the spirit of Pokemon, quote unquote. Pokemon-esque TM. It looks like a vent, right? So right away I'm thinking Transformers. I'm thinking like, is this supposed to be a reference to something else I'm not getting? I don't really know what the spirit of Heracross is supposed to be. It was just always a bug. A bug fighting. Does it tell me? Not really. Okay, this looks stupid. Wait! Wait, he became a Do you see? He's got gun hand syndrome now. Everything suddenly makes sense. Well, now instead of, you know, using his horn to attack, he has a gun that he plugs in. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on some BGM. I forgot that my other BGM is not in the source. Bam. Okay. A reference in Japan, them using Hercules beetles to fight for fun? Okay, like... I understand that part. That doesn't mean anything, because normal Heracross looks like that already, right? I'm asking what Mega Heracross changes about him. Like, is he supposed to be anything else? And now we see that he's got like gun arm. I wonder if this is anything on the bottom here. Trivia. And counterpart to pincer. Blah blah blah. Gains an evolution. Apparently Mega Heracross is the highest base attack of all bug Pokemon. I guess they have Mega Pinsir, Mega Scizor, and Genesect? What's that? I don't remember what that is. Only fighting type Pokemon in the bug egg group. Huh? Is he the only fighting bug? Really? He looks like a rhinoceros beetle, yes, and it's used in fighting, yes. He's just based on Hercules beetle. Okay. I didn't know that Hercules fought with a gun arm. Oh, here he is! Oh my god, look! His shiny form is pink! Looks like a pink sumo wrestler. Kinda cute. Wait, I like the little... like the pink heart shape. For the girl. Isn't this suddenly so cute? I don't really like bugs, but Heracross has always gotten a pass for me. He's always just kind of adorable. Oh. This is the mega form. It looks a little ridiculous, not gonna lie. But I don't hate it. It's a little goofy, but it's not offensive. Again, this is what I mean. It like takes the spirit of the Pokemon and it just elevates a little bit, right? It's not wildly like changing its identity or anything. So I don't hate Mega Heracross. Is there any of the original Megas you guys hate? That you think are like disgusting? That shouldn't exist? Some of them are very unimaginative. Like, I think Mega Manectric is just Manectric but fuzzier. I don't know if that really needed to exist. You don't like Mega Pinsir? I can't really rank it because it's not on this. This is like all the new ones. Maybe I can find one that's just the... Ooh! Nearly spilled my drink. Maybe I can find one that includes the other Megas. Mega Pokemon tier list. Oh! Wait, this one has all of them. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's do this one. Mega Evolution tier list maker. Okay, so let's go with what do we see so far? We had Houndoom. I think he's a good boy. I'm gonna put him A. Heracross I feel is like B. It's not like my favorite or anything, but I also think it's silly. Nothing wrong with it, right? You don't remember Mega Pinsir? Me neither. I don't. Aggron. C. Okay. Wait. Let's change the tiers. Just a bit. D will be like... Abomination. Okay. C will be like... I mean, ABC kind of makes sense. I just need a tier that is like... It really illustrates the depths of my hatred. It's not just a D. It's not just a D because a D is like a failing grade. The abomination is like... I need compensation for what my eyes just witnessed. Right? D for dumpster. True. Z tier. But Z sounds really cool now there's Pokemon Z to A. F is not even good enough for abomination. It's self-explanatory, okay? Okay. I guess we can go from the beginning. I think Charizard X is S tier. A is I mean Y is C tier. It's just Charizard. It's just Charizard and you gotta squint and you're like, what did you change? It's like Charizard that came to you and was like, so, you notice anything different? And you're like, your ears are slightly pointier? Question mark? I don't know. It's pretty mid. It's just like it wouldn't be as mid if they didn't come out with X. Mega Charizard X is just unequivocally, uncontestably the best Charizard design that has ever come out. Even better than Dynamax, the Gigantamax Charizard. I think Gigantamax Charizard's cooler than Y as well. So L, you lose. Sorry for being so mid. What do you mean Charizard X is disgusting fan service? No, they took a design and they revolutionized it. Okay, you wanna fight me on this? They took the spirit of a dragon, which he was supposed to be, even if he's not dragon type. Well, I guess they gave him dragon typing, right? So that's what happened. That's basically what happened. They took Charizard. They took the spirit of what Charizard was supposed to be. A flying, traditional Western lizard. Reptilian, okay, in nature. And they made him a true bona fide dragon. A fearsome dragon with flames so hot that they burn blue. And super edgy. This is like the black scale dragons of death in every fantasy story. You got your run-of-the-mill red dragons. Yeah, okay, they're fire breathers. Now if this guy came at you, you would just give over your sheep. I don't know. I would just stay in my locked up tower. I feel like no knight is getting through him. He's a true dragon. Exactly. Now look at this guy. Excuse me? Sorry. This is Charizard, but he decided to get a little fancy. He's just feeling like decorating his wings a little bit, you know? He decided to spruce up his I don't even know what these are called. They're not even, his spikes are like molded. They're not even separate entities. Why is he so smooth? That part confuses me. I do think that later Pokemon designs have added a bit more like separation in details, you know? So I feel like if he was created nowadays, this would be a separate spike or something. But everything is just so clay-like. They're just like one fin or whatever. I don't know. He's into a fighter jet? No. Fighter jets look cooler than this. Okay, and then we've got Gigantamax Charizard. Gigantamax Charizard isn't that different. But the flames are cooler and the art style is cooler. And when a really, really big dragon appears in your game, that's also the biblically accurate dragon, right? Of lore. This is the dragon that's the final boss that you have to send your best knights after to save the princess from. So, I like it more than whatever this is. This dragon looks like it wouldn't even support my body weight, okay? I don't even feel like I could ride this into battle. Too slender. Where's the support? Okay? This one. Look at this stance. Solid. sturdy. Okay? The wing shape. Look how cool these wings are. I'm definitely totally not biased or whatever, you know, but I think edgy, cool black wings are kind of cool. Kind of nice. Wyvern vs. Dragon. Yeah, definitely not biased. Anyway, that's why it's an S. Cry about it. Okay. Wait, you guys said you didn't like Pincer? What did Pincer look like? Pincer. I should just go to the page for mechas. Where's the page for mechas? Pincer. Ooh. Okay, whatever. We'll just... What? That's not what I was looking for. Mega evolution. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Venusaur. You know, Venusaur was always the most unloved of the 3 starters, don't you think? Don't you think Venusaur has always gotten the short end of the stick? Like nowadays, even in the Detective Pikachu movie, no one remembers Venusaur. Everyone only has Torterra. Even I like Torterra more. Sorry. He's okay looking. I just think he's nothing special. I feel like maybe we could have changed the coloring a little, or maybe we could have like made him look a little bit more menacing, but it just looks like he went on a Hawaiian vacation. Right? Yeah, you guys get me, right? Turtwig's cuter than Bulbasaur. Sorry. Maybe because I don't really like dinosaurs. I'm not a really big dinosaur fan because I think dinosaurs are scary. But I think turtles are cute. I think tortoises are cute. I like Turtwig more. Also because Turtwig was Turtwig. So what I'm trying to say is this is Hawaiian Adventure Venusaur who grew like a cute little tropical tree or whatever. Isn't it supposed to be a Rafflesia, by the way? Wasn't the whole thing that it's like a Rafflesia so it looks cool and poisonous? This does not look poisonous anymore. Is it not? Oh, I guess it isn't. It's always just looked like nondescript Hawaiian tree ripoff. Okay, I guess he's just jungle dinosaur. That's just his shtick. But like, you see how like similar they are? He didn't change anything. He still got his bumps, his basic shape, his leaves. What did they add? They added some markings on him so he looks even more like native islander or whatever, and they added some vines and an extra set of leaves. And that's it. Ancient conifer trees from the dinosaur era? Oh, okay, so he's just very dinosaur. Yeah, sorry, but he's gonna be... Let's see. He's gonna be right there with Charizard. It's like... Yeah, they just added the same exact leaves. Copy-pasted and called it a day. Which is pretty much what happened here with Blastoise too. Blastoise? Blastoise? Where's that meme about Blastoise? Hang on. Where's that meme? Where is it? Okay, there's actually... actually quite a lot of these memes. That's what I'm thinking about. Doesn't it look like the Daniel Radcliffe meme? Like, here. It's the same picture. Oh wait, what is this? I don't want that. I just want the picture. I just want the picture, please. I just... His stance! Am I not right? Why does he just have 2 guns? He just has his Glocks out. And a big old cannon. He just looks so silly. He honestly would look really boring if not for the fact that he looks exactly like this meme every single time and I laugh. Yeah, he's definitely ready to blast. I think was it the Gigantic Max version? The one with like extra cannons? Looks a bit cooler than this. This was, well, okay. We're going to emphasize the blast of Blastoise. He looks like this normally. Look at this guy. He looks so proud, so sleek, so perfectly designed. He's just like, he looks like a kid's toy that's about to super soak him. And then we have this. This guy looks like he has lost control of his life. He's like yelling at kids to get off his lawn. He's about to fight back. He bought these super soakers to join the fray. He is cool. Okay, well, cool's not really the word I think I would come up with when describing him. He let himself go after the divorce. He's like the fun uncle that after a bit is like no longer fun because he's too old, but he doesn't want to like admit it. You know? The weird uncle that's like not married. That still wants the joke with the kids. How do you do my fellow kids? Midlife crisis. Poor Unc. I just think he's got he's got a childlike spirit to him. I will still have to put him with C though. I don't know if I can elevate him anymore. I feel like maybe if we did something more with the shell design or something. I don't know. Something extra needs to be done for my opinion to improve. Right? I feel like he's got the really cool shell that they did take advantage of for let me see, Blastoise. For this one. Isn't this one super cool? Right? I feel like later on they figured it out. This cannon, this is like Death Star quality. Look at all the turrets. And then like I like how like they changed the pattern on his limbs. It made it a different blue. And then his eye he looks so menacing. Yeah, this one looks like infinitely cooler. I'm sorry. Yeah, more kaiju like a battleship. What do you mean I'm gonna make Mega Altaria and Ampharos S tier? That's not true. Just because I like them does not mean it's gonna be S tier. I'm being unbiased here. It's just design. It's art design, okay? Yeah, he's gonna level a whole city. Whereas this guy... this guy looks like... he doesn't even have enough water to water his lawn. Oh, ad jump scare? Yes, we have ads like once per hour for my sponsorships. But if you click on them, then it does benefit me, so thank you. Okay. Anyway, Next one is Alakazam. Alakazam, I think this is a really good design. Right? It looks really solid. It's just like, it looks like Alakazam, but slightly different. And slightly better. Right? I'm not asking for that much. We have his basic head shape, but we changed it just a little bit. We made his sleeves look more like a sensei's, right? We put him in this like meditative stance. We gave him a long flowing beard because we have to home in on the fact that he's a very, very Asian sensei. And then we just floated his spoons. We just gave him more spoons. He's got all the spoons now. So yeah, I think it's super solid. No notes. I don't have any errors I would improve at all. I think Alakazam has always been a pretty good Pokemon design to begin with. Because he just looks like a psychic type. I've never thought about improving him. But this is it. Pretty solid. I would give him... are we putting him in A or B? I think A, right? B will be like almost there. B will be like, I like the direction they're going for, but it's not like my favorite of all favorites. A will be like, I like it. I like it. I would like that Pokemon. I would be proud of it. I wouldn't be embarrassed to own it. Right? Yeah. No. It's not S. Listen. This guy is S. I've never met anybody that has ever disliked any Gengar design. They have never, ever done him dirty. They've knocked it out of the park with every single Gengar design ever. And it's just S. S. Right away, S. I love him! He's so edgy! He's so cool! What the heck? The people that say he's mid... Okay, time them out. We can't have this. This is a Gengar safe zone, okay? You can go find your own streamer that likes boring things like bird watching or whatever. But this is a ghost safe zone. Yeah, exactly. Everyone point and boo at the person that doesn't like Gengar. Oh yeah, next you're gonna tell me your favorite Pokemon is like what? You're like Starmie or something? Yeah, exactly. Losing its levitate. It's okay! It's okay because he wants to be one with the shadows. He's a shadow creature. He's the entity hiding in your like walls, right? I like him. I like Gigantamax Gengar even more. But like, this was before that happened, okay? This is peak. This is like the Evo Carnival fun zone. This is like the opposite of the Tunnel of Love, right? And I think it just perfectly encapsulates the spirit of Gengar. Because out of all of the ghosts, Gengar has never been a scary ghost. Gengar has always been a fun-loving ghost. He pulls pranks. He's a silly little clown. He's adorable, right? You like have him on your side and you go, oh, you, whenever he tries to be mischievous. Unlike the actual freaky ones. Like if I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw him, I would be like, ah, you got me. If I saw Bandit, I'm like praying. Yeah, but I like him. I like the two-tone. I like his mischievous smile. I like his little spikes. I like his animations too. I feel like he always gets some very fun attacks. So, S tier. S tier for me. I love Gengar. Gigantamax Gengar me when I'm fiending for snacks. I wish I had that. What is it was like isn't there a saying that's like your eye is bigger than your mouth or something? Is that an English saying or only a Chinese one? When you like want more food, you crave more food than you can actually eat. That's me. I wish I could fit all of the ice cream I want in my body. Shiny Mega Gengar. Yeah! Shiny Gengar also looks really cute too, right? He looks too lighthearted. I don't want him to look scary though. Like, okay, he's a ghost. He's just a little guy. He's never meant to be freaky. But like, what is scarier? A silly little ghost that wants to have fun with you and make you laugh and scare and get spooks like a haunted house? Or a military-grade bazooka? Now that's Blastoise. Right? It's an English thing. Eyes are bigger than one's stomach. Yeah, okay. You like Haunter more? I do like Haunter as well. Maybe because Gengar is pretty chonky? You don't be fat-phobic here, okay? He's cute chonky. But I do like Haunter and Ghastly. The entire line is adorable. I like the shiny versions too. I would want them. Yeah. S tier is definitely want them on my team. A is very cool, would not be embarrassed if they were on my team. B is like, it's okay. Occasionally would use. C is, it's an embarrassment. I don't want him. Abomination is, I don't even want it to exist in the game. I want to go back in time and pay off the designers to remove it from the game before it ever, you know, crossed my brain. Next one is Kangaskhan. Okay, Kangaskhan! Oh? Wow, it's too strong. The file won't even show. Kangaskhan... Wow, Kangaskhan's too mighty. It breaks the sight. Has anyone ever liked Kangaskhan in their lives? Kangaskhan is one of those Pokemon that I just always go like, oh yeah, that's a Pokemon. It's one of the OG lineup, so people just kind of accept it. But I just never stop to think about Kangaskhan, you know? There's always a couple of Pokemon like that. One of the other Pokemon that I never think about is, what is that, like, cactus Pokemon? Think about it so little, I forgot about its existence. But that's what I mean. It's just like, really? I feel like there was some thought into it, and then I don't think it needed to be mega'd. Yeah, Cactar, maybe. Oh, maybe Maractus, actually. Cacnea is kind of cute, actually. I think Cacnea is kind of cute. There's a baby. Okay, the baby fighting is very funny. I think there's a whole story about it in the Pokemon manga, where in X and Y, the protagonist guy is a hikikomori. And like an actual hikikomori. I only read like the first few chapters, so I don't know the whole story. But the whole point was like he got so traumatized by reporters and like paparazzi growing up that he became a hikikomori and he became traumatized. And the main girl is like she's like a sky trainer, and she keeps trying to get him to go outside and change and whatnot. And then like a legendary Pokemon, I think it was the Azurnians and Yveltal or whatever, they were having a fight outside of his house, and they destroyed his house. Literally the only reason he had to go outside is because they destroyed his literal home. So he was out of luck. And then I think he was in danger or something, so his Kangaskhan mega evolved to protect him. Like, the little baby came out and like fought for him because they loved him so much. And then their whole story was they have to drag him somewhere to go touch grass and like fix the mega Pokemon's like issues or whatever. No, I don't know about the mega Pokemon. The like the legendary Pokemon fight, yeah. Well, of course the baby goes back in. It's a mega. It doesn't come out every time. But he just so happened to like mega evolve him. Yeah. Does the X and Y manga have the mother be a ride-on racer like in the game? No, the mangas are always separate. The game is... Sometimes they reference it. So maybe... Maybe? Oh, actually, you know what? That might have been part of it. I just remember that he was traumatized because of paparazzi from when he was young. So it might have been that he was a ride-on racer, or he was like... his mom was like... a really up-and-coming, hotshot kind of celebrity in the Pokemon world, and that's why the paparazzi stalked him relentlessly. So it might have been that. Yeah, maybe. The manga was fun though. I never read beyond X and Y. Elite Four in the manga are evil? That's not true. Depends on like the story. But anyway, you go read it yourself if you're interested. Go read it yourself. My favorite one is Ruby Sapphire by far. The love story transcends. Anyway, I don't know how to feel about Kangaskhan. I think it's going to go into sea. It's very whatever. It literally looks like the same, except the baby now stands and does ranger poses. I just never think about Kangaskhan, and I don't think having a mega makes it better. I don't think it was popular enough to ever warrant the mega either. So, just mid all around. Let's see. Okay, wait. This next one is Pinsir. Here's the Mega Pinsir. Huh. Pinsir is... Pinsir... He looks like a robot, doesn't he? Actually, he looks a bit like a Digimon. I've been playing too much Digimon, clearly. I've been playing too much Digimon. Everything I used to see is just like, isn't it kind of robotic looking? I don't know if I would hate it, though. I feel like it's not that much different than normal Pinsir. He's just winged. It's just like when your cockroach gets wings, right? The wing design is pretty cool, actually. All things considered, I hate cockroaches, but gotta admit, it's very, like, accurate to bugs, isn't it? The main body is pretty much the same. His spikes are spikier. He's got extra elbows. I don't know what this is. His eyes are just, they look more robotic. There's, like, not life. It looks like he'll say obliterate all the time. Well, I know it's supposed to be a beetle and not a roach, but like... it's not like Pokemon has never taken influences from two separate things and made it one before. Cough, why I said it reminded me of Digimon. Cough. I do think Heracross is cooler, but I feel like that's not fair because Heracross is always cooler than Pinsir. Right? Pinsir is also a Gen 1er, so... Scyther was always cooler than Pinsir, I'm sorry. I've always thought Scyther was better. Even before Caesar came out. But when Caesar came out, it was just like... there was just no contest. Clearly that meant it was cooler. I don't know. C or B? I don't think it's offensive. I feel like it could be B. Right? All things considered, Pinsir didn't have a lot to work with. So it's not like they could have reworked him entirely. But the design is kind of an upgrade. It's kind of imaginative. It has the spirit of the bug. So I think design-wise, it's probably a B. It's not like the same thing. So I can't put it in, like, C. Yeah, Aggron is boring. A Mega Aggron just looks like Aggron. There's no imagination. They just made him, like, chunkier. Okay, so we're gonna put him in B. Let's see... Oops. This one. Ooh, Gyarados. What do you guys think? Just kidding, it's blurry. Who put these images on here? Why do they suck? Why don't they load? What's wrong with the site? What is this? Mega Gyarados. Here. I can't believe I have to go on the Pokemon Go database to find an actual image. Okay, what do you guys think? Turned from a dragon into a fish? He was always a dragon, though. What do you mean? Would eat him? Does he remind you of a sushi boat? He sometimes reminds me of a sushi boat. Yummy. I like Mega Gyarados, you made him chonky. This is where I think his chonkiness looks cool, right? Do you know, like, salmons? Do you know how when salmons go to breathe, they become really puffed up and gross? Technically, it's related to this, right? Right? Gyarados. Where's the trivia? Origin. Yeah. Gyarados is based on the Chinese dragon in a koinobori, heavily hinted based on the Chinese tale of the carp ascending to dragonhood upon swimming up a river or waterfall and leaping over the dragon gate. That's why the useless little Magikarp turns into the big scary Gyarados. Right? There appears to be a lot more. Mega Gyarados appears to continue the theme of cartographic sea monsters, incorporating details of fish-like depictions of creatures such as the Leviathan and the Sarah. Large dorsal fins strongly resembles the unnamed legendary water Pokemon seen in Pokemon... What? Okay, I don't know about that. Apparently Misty says something. Either way, I think it looks pretty cool. I like him. Gyarados is always a pretty, like, solid design, you know? I've liked the idea of the silly little Magikarp turning into the big, scary, ragey Gyarados. And I feel like his chonkier form is rather intimidating, right? I like the deeper blue coloring. I like the, I feel like there's a bit more incorporation of the, like, the Chinese dragon theme in his body. Like how it's very segmented, how it moves around like the dragon dances. And like the really big fins. It reminds me of the dragon boats. The dragon boat races in the festival. But like they still didn't like... They didn't make it unrecognizable. Yeah. I will give him an A. I think he's very good looking. Handsome boy. Would ride. Would surf line. And, I mean... From a gameplay perspective, but we're not talking about that. They made him a real dragon! Very cool. Okay. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl. Oh. Aerodactyl, what did they do to my boy? Is it just me that doesn't like Aerodactyl? I feel like it's his goatee. I think if they removed his goatee, I would like him a little bit more. But as it is, he reminds me of Jafar from Aladdin. He looks like he strokes it and like says some stereotypical evil villain stuff. Right? I can't stand looking at it. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Jafar Aladdin. Look! He has the same expression! Okay, actually I didn't remember. Jafar's is like spindly? Really? Okay. Who else has the goatee? What about Rasputin? Does Rasputin have it? Rasputin Anastasia. Oh! Oh hey. Hey. See what I mean? They have the same, like, B-rated villain look to them. I can't take him seriously. He looks like Selma. Oh, wait, I got one more. This. He's got this look to him. He's got the same look in his eyes. He's got the green eye. Right? He just looks like he would stroke his chin. Okay? Well, it's not like I've ever been a big fan of Aerodactyl before, but he was always okay. He's always like, oh, okay, he's like a pterodactyl. He's a dinosaur. Looks like a dinosaur. Looks like an ancient Pokemon. Like, I don't love him, but I also can't, like, argue that the design looks bad or anything. But this just looks like he's... It kind of looks like he's mid-fossilization. Is that what they were trying to go for? He's so prehistoric, he broke out of his fossil. They were excavating him and then he just flew off a cliff. Yeah, but now he thinks he's like cool. He thinks he's better than other Aerodactyls. He's refossilizing? Yeah, he looks older now. He looks like he'll make bad boomer jokes. I don't know. It's growing out of his bones? Is it though? It looks kind of like he's coating him. Yeah. I don't know if I would call him an abomination, but I would say at least C. Abomination is like offensive. Is it offensive to you guys? What do you think? How would you rate it? The Pokédex says it's in perpetual agony? The Pokédex likes to say a lot of things that are like... may or may not be canon to the Pokemon itself, but... wow. Okay, you say C? Not great, not bad. It also is unnecessary, right? I think Aerodactyl and Kangaskhan did not need to happen. They did need to be Mega Eyes. If they were going to become Megas, then someone should have been paid to care. But as it is, they look like they were just handed to like designers that were on a deadline. Take their homework and changed it a little bit. But it didn't really hit the mark. I don't think it hits the mark with any Aerodactyl fans either. Okay, let's see. The Mewtwo's... I don't know how to feel about the Mewtwo's. I think just because like they look extra alien that I don't really like them. Are you guys a big fan of aliens? I don't know. He looks a little bit Ultraman-y here. He's more aggressive than the normal forms because the formation of sharp crystals cause them pain. Well, looking at him causes me pain, so we're even there. Kung Fu Mewtwo? Well, Mew is an alien, but Mew looks like a Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can handle Deoxys looking really, really different because he's also very alien. And like the Ultra Beasts, they were purposefully designed to like not look like Pokemon. But Mewtwo has always, to me, still looked like a Pokemon, but slightly different. But this one, I don't know. I just feel like he doesn't really look like a Pokemon to me anymore. He's so smooth. Yeah, he looks a little bit like Frisia, right? Oh, what did I do? You like Y? I think I hate Y more. I think this is offensive. This definitely looks like Alien vs Predator. This looks like the xenomorph that haunts my dreams. I don't like this one at all. It's disgusting to me. This is like my sleep paralysis demon. The other one at least looks like Mewtwo. I just don't think they should change Mewtwo. If they should change Mewtwo, I want them to make him look real cool. Maybe give him some cyborg-looking arms, you know? Give him like a Gundam treatment. You know that hand cannon they gave Mega Heracross? Give that to Mewtwo. Make him look like a little Gundam. You think Y is cuter? You guys have a messed up sense of whatever is cute. What? A Majin Buu? I have no idea what that is. You just like this more because it looks more different. But I don't like it because it reminds me too much of Alien, and I don't like aliens. It's always a Dragon Ball reference. Do you guys just like Frieza? Is that why? Oh, it's from DBZ. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z. And this is not selling it to me. But yeah, the handle on top does look like a purse handle. I don't like either of them. I don't know how to feel about this one though. Isn't the armor part look kind of like Frieza? Did he have a curled tail by any chance too? Is that something? That I'm not Latina. I've told you guys I don't know any Spanish. Okay, I'm gonna put them. I guess I'll put them in C, but I kind of really want to put them in Abomination. To me, they're an abomination because I hate them. I hate their guts. They're offensive to my eyes. But I guess I can't really say from a non-subjective point of view why, right? Design-wise, they kind of still fit the bill. They have the spirit of Mewtwo. I just don't like the look of aliens. And I never will. You can't change my mind. I don't think I would ever like Frieza then. Screw him. Tell him he looks ugly. Okay. Let's see. Ampharos! Ampharos is a cutie pie. Ampharos is a cutie pie, but I don't really know what to do with the mane they gave him. This is like... Ampharos is perfect already. This is like he put on a wig and he became, Isn't there some kind of ancient anime with like a long flowing locks like this? I don't know. I do think it's a little unnecessary. I guess because they brought back the fluff that he lost as a Flaffy. The powder wigs? Maybe that's why I think it does stop him a little bit from looking majestic. Jishomaru? No. Maybe more like... Berserk? I don't know. You guys think Inuyasha? I guess he does have the same hair as Inuyasha. But his body doesn't seem Inuyasha-like. He's just like so different. Inuyasha's like a feral dog, you know? Yeah, Griffith! He's got that wild mane. Right? It's part dragon, so he's supposed to be majestic. I don't know why he's part dragon, to be honest. I don't think anything about Ampharos ever read dragon to me. Was Mega Ampharos ever a good Pokemon too? Ancient Chinese mythical being. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, maybe that. I don't think he looks old and stuffy like a powdered wig, but maybe like the wuxia style, right? But if it's more flat, okay. Well, I clearly don't watch Berserk, but But I was just trying to think of like other older style animes it could be emulating. I thought it should still have some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of anime bent to it that it was trying to emulate. Otherwise, what is it doing? Oh, hello. Annyeong. How are you guys today? Haven't seen you guys since Naro and her ill-fated attempts at Umamusume. But hi. We are ignore the title. We are rating Mega Pokemon because I have decided I need to have my opinions on Megas. Megas was my absolute favorite mechanic in Pokemon. And I need the answer to why they ruined it. Okay, to be fair, I haven't really played Pokemon ZA yet, so I don't know if they ruined it, quote unquote. I'm only two. Hi, Memory. The Nanobots and the Nyakama together. Let's a cat. It's okay, I have cat ears under my ghost hood, right? I'm one of you today. Hi everybody! For those of you who don't know me, I'm a little fortune-telling witch from GlitchStars virus. And I'm from Majokko Meimi desu. You're a little witch of sass and judgment, which is what I'm passing today. I'm doing a Mega Pokemon tier list. So so far we're going through the old Mega list from X and Y to refamiliarize ourselves with what Megas look like when they first launch. And then I'm gonna go into the new Megas. The new abominations they call Megas. The thing they ruined. I was so excited that ZNA was gonna bring back my favorite gen with my favorite mechanic because they killed off my babies. They killed them off. And then the monkey paw curled. And I have some fighting words for them. Baby said she wants to kidnap cats and Halloween. Not specifically on Halloween. I want to kidnap cats and dogs like anytime I see them. But that's like a normal impulse, okay? That's a very healthy sentiment to have. So I don't see what's wrong with that. I hope everyone else had a good stream and a good time though. But I need you guys to like be with me here, okay? Together we can judge Pokemon hard enough for them to improve. This is the only way we could do it. It has to come from a place of love, okay? I love Megas more than any other dumb mechanic they've tried to insert into the game thus far. I gotta say, I'm okay with Gigantamaxing. They're okay. But I didn't really like Z moves. I didn't really like terrestrializing. Megas is just cuter and cooler and like actually transformative. It builds upon the Pokemon design. It takes the essence, the spirit, the soul of the Pokemon, and it elevates it. And that's what design should do. And that's why I think Mega Ampharos is B? You think it's B? Because I'm not really sure what it's going for. I don't know. I just understand that they wanted to make it fluffy, but they didn't know where to make it fluffy anymore. So why is it the wing? Why is it the hair? It looks so fake. Right? I can understand the tail. I can understand maybe a mane around its neck or its shoulders or belly, but why the hair? This does not read sheep. If you showed this to someone who never saw Pokemon in their lives, would they know this was an evolution of a sheep? Do you think so? The bee colored? Bee for rose. And I love Ampharos, okay? I do love Ampharos. I've always had an Ampharos every single game. I've always called it Amphi. No, actually, I probably changed his name each game, but whatever. Fluffy only had hair on its head and shoulders. Well, it was still a sheep. It was sheep-coded. This is a sheep, but also a dragon. Does it look like a dragon to you? Show this to 10 out of 10 normies. They would not be able to tell you this was a dragon. Okay? Hello? Like, please. I don't know how I personally would have done it, because I'm not an artist, but there must have been an alternative. There must have been. Is as much of a dragon as Mega Altaria? Altaria is a dragon! So you're wrong on both accounts there. Altaria was always a dragon. So they made it more dragon-like, and that was fine. But this is like ripping the essence of Ampharos away from its identity, which is a fluffy sheep. And maybe they should have made the hair fluffy. Maybe, like, it should be curly. What do you think? What if it had a Marie Antoinette curl? What if it looked like Wooloo? You know, Wooloo has a cute, adorable little braids. I don't know. I don't think it should have been dragon. And I don't love the placement of the fluff. So I can't put this higher than B. I want to love him. I want to be happy and grateful that one of my favorite Pokemon got a Mega. But like, I do feel like the monkey paw curled in disappointment here. It should get spikes. Not everything needs spikes. I'm not saying that. It looks more like electric flying. That's not OP. Zapdos exists. Okay, and Zapdos is not like impossibly strong or whatever. But like, yeah, it kind of looks like a cloud, I guess. But that's just saying, that's just like riffing off of the white tail, maybe. I don't know. Ampharos has always looked a little bit more like a dinosaur to me than anything else. It looks like the sheep has evolved past sheephood into a dinosaur. Is that maybe what it was going for? That it's a dinosaur dragon type? Except for the Mega, Mary is all about evolving as it gets sheared. Is that why it's wearing a wig? It doesn't have fur anymore, but he turned it into a wig? He sheared his fellow Mareep and wore it? He wore wool? Like a giraffe? I could maybe see the giraffe. Either way, it's just a little confusing. The design confuses me. It's not horrendous. I would just give it a better hairdo is all. So B. Okay. Okay, Mega Caesar. Ooh. What are your thoughts on Mega Caesar? I think Caesar as a Pokemon is really cool. Like, oh my god, Bulbapedia hates me today. Okay. Bulbapedia knows I'm doing the stream and it's just shutting down its servers. Fine. Fine, I guess. We can't see normal Caesar. I think it's hard to improve Man Caesar. So I don't think this is a crazy improvement or anything, but I also don't think it's bad. This does look like the little silly chompy, like the decorative children's scissors I have. Maybe it's just me. Maybe normal people see this and go, oh, okay, this is like an alligator clip or some car part mechanic thing. I don't know, but I see like my silly little fun scissors. They have weird shapes. The helmet looks kind of cool. The helmet looks kind of like Sentai looking, right? The legs are very like pointy, very geometric. They didn't change too much else. Car battery starter gloss. Exactly. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about you know, tools, clearly. I just feel like I like his original claw designs because they're already really sick. I like his original head design. His original body was a little bit more bug-like, and then he became more robot-like, I guess. Right? Like he has more of a body of a like a What is he supposed to be actually? What kind of what kind of bug is this? Is he a hornet? Question mark? Is he a beetle? He has but he has like a bug-like abdomen, right? Like yeah, exoskeleton looking. And he kind of becomes more sleek and armored in the mecha form. So he looks a bit more like a robot. Praying mantis? Oh, that could make sense. But this is kind of like a pick a god and pray if you see him. The only prey you're gonna get. His chompers make more sense there. I don't dislike him though. I think he's also B. I think I just prefer his normal form, but I can't like nitpick anything that I have an issue with here, right? It's just not my preference or anything. Let's see what else is there. Oh, Tyranitar. Tyranitar. So Tyranitar also looks really cool, right? He's always really cool. One of the pseudo legendaries. I also tend to use a lot of Tyranitars because it gets you through the game. They're really good. But this, I don't know how to feel about this. Tyranitar! Okay, let's look at him. Godzilla-like, right? Wasn't he always like a dinosaur kaiju kind of guy? I'm not really sure about the Larvitar part. The Larvitar and Pupitar always look like, bug? Like, I guess? He turns into a cocoon, for goodness sake. Then he emerges as a dinosaur. Very confusing. But we never really argue with it because we like the results. It's just, what happened here? Okay, I am not very familiar with Godzilla lore. But is there any Godzilla forms that look like this or something? Is there like... Is there some Godzilla X that I'm missing that would connect the dots? Does he suddenly grow like weird plant-like appendages? What are these weird tentacle... like... plant vines coming from his back? He's spiky, but not in a spiky way you would expect something that's not a plant to look like. Mecha Godzilla? But wouldn't he look more mecha-like? Oh, Space Godzilla? Space Godzilla. Space Godzilla looks more like OG Tyranitar. He's got like mountains coming out of himself. He's got crystals. He doesn't have weird plants coming out of him. Yeah, I don't know. Mecha? He doesn't look mecha either. He looks very organic. Yeah, this looks nothing like him. If Mega Tyranitar looked like this, that would be pretty sick. Okay? You know me, I'm not really a big fan of just stick guns on things. But in this case, I think we should have just stuck guns on him. I think he should have been a Digimon. Look, like... we should have Digimoned him. If any Pokemon could become a Digimon, it's Tyranitar. Right? This just looks like he's a plant type. But why? Is he supposed to be a mutant plant that came after a nuclear bomb? Oh wait, there's like... oh yeah, Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns looks more like the mecha version, although he looks really silly. He also looks so silly. That's a separate issue. The Paradox Pokemon are a separate issue. He looks like a toy. Yeah, if you've never played Scarlet Violet, Iron Thorns is the future version of Tyranitar. And... well... let's just say I don't want that future to come to pass. He really looks like a kid's toy. He looks like he could be part of Toy's story, right? Okay, either way, I don't think I like Mega Tyranitar. I'm sorry. I think he's gotta go into C. I don't know. I don't know if he's defensive enough to be an abomination. I'm putting a lot of things in C, which is just, I don't care for them. But like... coming from my subjective biased view of liking Tyranitar and thinking Tyranitar, you know, deserves more as such a popular, strong Pokemon, I feel like he was robbed. Right? Like, he could be sitting up here with the S tiers, or at least an A. There's so much you could do. You could just give him guns, for God's sake. Give him armor. Why does he have weird, unnatural plant spikes? Right? I feel like he deserves it. He's a Pokemon that is always sold toys. Always, like, been on teams as a pseudo-legendary since day one. Like, even if he wasn't one of my favorites, I think I still would argue that he deserves more. Ultimate evolution. Yeah, I can't wait for him to Mega Digivolve, you know? Then he'll get his time to shine. Maybe make him less chonk? I don't mind this chonk. I think the chonk part makes him Godzilla-like. But then I think you can look at all the different ways Godzilla has been, like, done. For interviews, they said Aggron has a Y silhouette and Tyranitar has an X silhouette. That's terrible. That's horrible. This is just like the X and Y Raichus. Just stick with the X and Y of the legendaries. They're obvious enough. Gee, I wish my Pokemon looked more like an X. Said nobody ever? Hello? Yeah, why is he so conical? Why is he so cone-shaped? Do you feel like the evolutions added to Gen 4 for older Pokemon had Mega Evolution vibes? Like Electivire. Oh! Yeah, I think Electivire looks like a Mega. I can totally see that. What is the other ones? Magnezone kind of looks like a Mega, right? That's kind of what I'm looking for a Mega. I understand some of them are playing it safe. And they don't want to change it too much. But like, if you're going to riff off the existing design, then I just want a little bit more thought and care put into it. Like, every evolution has a lot of thought, right? It's like, okay, if this is an animal that evolves stronger, what would it do? How would it gain more power? What is its natural, like, life cycle? What is its story? I feel like all of them feel so natural to the world of Pokemon. You want to see, like, a living, breathing world where this like, environment is populated by these evolutionary chants. And Megas are a little bit unnatural, right? So we can take it a step to the side as opposed to like evolving upwards. I feel like it could be like a parallel or a tangent or something that is like not super canon, because Mega is like unnatural, right? When there's too much Mega energy, that's bad for the Pokemon world or whatever. So lore-wise, if it's a little strange looking, I'm okay with it. But I feel like there still needs to be some sort of logic behind it. Like, why does the Pokemon change in this way? What's its story? From a glance, what can you tell from this Pokemon? You guys don't like Megas? Time him out. I love Megas. Yeah. The Pokemon's in pain. The trainer's a jerk. No, the Mega Stone it keeps it stable. Okay, gosh. Hello? Here, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Item induced form change. When they activate their keystone. There's 73 known to be capable of Mega Evolution. 76 different known Mega Evolutions. That's a lot. How many were there in X and Y? Definitely not that many. An evolution that transcends all other evolutions, Mega Evolution allows Pokemon to attain new levels of power, as evident by the fact that it only occurs on Pokemon that are not able to evolve any further. Despite its name, Mega Evolution differs from regular evolution as a temporary transformation. You need a strong bond between it and its trainer, as well as the two items. And then ZA says Rogue Mega Evolution that I'm not too sure about since I didn't play the game yet. Wild Pokemon without a trainer are capable of Mega Evolving on their own due to high concentrations of Mega Power. Okay. So it's... pollution? I can't tell. Mega Evolutions existed from the before times. Right? Isn't that the whole thing about... the ZA story? ZA originally harnessed the Mega Power, right? So... I guess it's somewhat like pollution? Or maybe like... waves? The Prism Tower. Maybe it's like... too much technology? That's messing with the natural order of things? Energy starvation? Really? Yeah, ZA changed things. So... I don't really know the exact story. I know it's like kind of like off-canon a little bit. Since it's not technically a mainline game. ZA said Mega was recently rediscovered. Yeah. I know it was like an ancient thing. They always do that. You know, like in Sword and Shield, they've always had Dynamaxes way back when from these stone tablets of these sword dogs and stuff that stopped the huge Pokemon from catastrophe. Always make it seem very cool. And we managed to rediscover this keystone. Holding this keystone unlocks the power of Megas. Wow! Let's do more research. We should give an 11-year-old it. But yeah, it was some sort of ancient war. There's always like ancient Pokemon war lore. They did a retcon of there being no Megas in a reality with Megas. Whatever. I don't care about that. That's not mainline story. We're gonna go with the mainline X and Y. You can't just retcon it. Besides, I'm pretty sure it happened in the anime too. Where they use like a whole bunch of different types of evolution styles. That's like illegal. You can't do them all at the same time. Mega's really just Digimon? I think so too! Like, now that I've played Digimon, I keep thinking, like, isn't this just Digimon? Where it just turns into something that's, like, not necessarily canon. Right? It just exceeds its own powers temporarily. Or whatever. It's just Digimon! Wow! And Mega uses Z move while Gigantamax. Exactly! Oh, the same turn! Okay, let's see. Let's go back to what we got. We got Blaziken. Ooh, who's a Blaziken fan? Did you guys choose Blaziken? I chose I feel like I did choose Blaziken because Torchic was so adorable. Fire Chicken. What do you think of OG Blaziken design? His in-game sprites were always a little goofy. So... I feel like I thought it was cool when I played with a Blaziken, but now looking back, I think it's kind of weird. I think he looks a little weird. I did choose Sceptile first. I played with Sceptile first, but every time I go back, I choose Torchic because Torchic's just a little cutie pie. I don't like Mudkip, sorry. Well, actually, I like Mudkip. I don't like Mudkip's evolution. I don't like Swampert. I think Swampert is a big mistake. It's not cute anymore. Mudkip is so adorable. I think all Pokemon evolutions should be sleek and cool. So, I actually do think the Mega is really cool. Cause looking back, I think the Blaziken base design is kind of weird. But this one's kind of sick. He's about to, like, kick your butt, right? This feels like what it should have looked like to begin with. Right? Like Kung Fu Master Pro Chicken. Chicken on fire. This guy knows some, like... He knows, some sick waza. Secretly tossed in that X shape? Okay, I hate the X shape. Stop it. Now that you keep telling me, I cannot see it. That's a little unnecessary. But I don't think the X shape at least is... I don't think it's egregious. Right? It's a bird. It can have winged ears if it wants. It can have winged feathers, whatever. It still has this, like... harpy-looking vibe to it, perhaps? Yeah, the color scheme is improved. This color scheme added some black. It has a little bit more interest. Now that it has that, like, ribbons of fire scarf thingamajig going on. You think it's an X and a Y? Okay, whatever. It's X and Y at the same time. It's the ultimate X and Y Pokemon. The forehead looks strange. The forehead does look a little strange, but I mean, it was already, like that to begin with. It always had a weird forehead, you know? Like, what is this? What was this supposed to be? A chicken ranger? Is it kind of like a chicken Sentai? Cause that V shape is very commonly seen in Kamen Riders and stuff like that, right? Oh, Gundam! But it doesn't look like a Gundam. The rest of it is furry. It has no mecha elements. The most I can think of is Ranger Red, which kind of makes sense because, like, he's one of the starters. Super Saiyan Chicken? A V-fin. Okay, they removed the fin in the Mega, so that wasn't the attention anymore. Go Chicken Rangers! I don't know. I think the Mega is sick though, so I'm gonna give it an A. I think it was an improvement. I like him. Shamo Chicken? Are you sure that's safe to look up? That's a type of chicken? Huh? I don't think this explains anything. It looks like a chicken. Yes, I know what chickens look like. It doesn't have like a unique crown or anything. It just looks like a chicken. It's a very tall chicken, but it sure is a chicken. I like silky chickens, for the record. I think they're very cute. Okay, let's look at Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir is also one of those cases where it was too popular of a design that they didn't want to risk making it uglier. So they didn't change it. Which is fine. That's cool. Whatever. I mean, objectively, it looks pretty. Objectively, I like it. It's an opera dress looking formal ball gown, right? I feel like the original intent of Gardevoir translated fine. She has like more of a period style of haircut with the curl. She's got a little bit of that ear wing and a nice poofy dress. Maybe they changed the shape of this middle part. Not that it really does anything. So yeah. This is one of those things where they could not improve any further on perfection. So they just tweaked it just to be cuter. So I had just A, you know? I like it. I can understand why it's one of the most popular megas. Everyone likes it. I think shiny Gardevoir. Now that is sick. Shiny Gardevoir looks so pretty. Where is it? Shiny Gardevoir is worth shiny hunting for. Here it is. She's so pretty. Gorgeous. She's like the opera star about to sing the aria from The Queen of the Night. What happens when you make a Bulb shiny? It's still a shiny. It's just it keeps its colors. There's a shiny coloration of every mega that has a shiny. Yeah. Goth girl near your location. I mean, I like both colors. Okay, I'm not like die hard goth or anything. I just think it looks very classy, like opera gloves, right? You see the like intent of the ball gown. Yeah, she looks like me. I don't think she looks like me, but she's got the same coloration. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is my favorite mega of all time. My favorite Pokemon. No notes, she's perfect. This is my baby. I've always liked Mawile, and I was always upset that Mawile got absolutely no recognition, no evolution, no nothing. Not a good Pokemon, not a good typing. Bam, everything got fixed. Everything got fixed with Megas. It was my time to shine as a girl who loved fairies. And then they made her a traditional Nadeshiko. Mama was always like girl with like girl that looks like a perfect doll on the surface, and then her inner demons are in the back, right? Her hair will eat you. That's like me. I look like a good girl, but then like I'm actually evil. That's like what every girl loves. She speaks to me. And then this mega evolution like takes it up next. She's like a proper Japanese beauty. She's got like Hakama looking sleeves and like pants. What do you mean I'm too cute to be evil? I'm super evil, I'll have you know. I'm a villainess, and that's just who I am on the inside. It's not like you'd understand. You just don't have that inner darkness like I do. So she's just as chuny as I am on the inside. It's so cute. Based on yokai? Yeah. So this is the original, right? Original Mawile. It was just pure steel and then turned into Steel Fairy. She's also my lovely tank against steel types against my fairy team. So she already looked like this, but with that we made her pink, which obviously for every girl improves. And we give her twin tails. We give her twin tails too. I want twin tails. Let's see her trivia, her origin. Mama may have been based on the Japanese legend of the Futakuchi Onna, a woman with a mouth in the back of her head. May also be influenced by Oni, a demon with a torn mouth and body covered in hair that lives in the mountains. Its mouth is like a bear trap. It's like a deceiver Pokemon using misdirection in its typing. And the steel could be a nod to silk hiding steel metaphor. Maybe it's like you know how female ninjas or whatever, they could put like steel bits in their hair so that if you grab onto their hair, you would get hurt. Maybe like that. Anyway, she's perfect. She's perfect! I've always loved her! I had a toy of a Mega Wow, but then I didn't have room for it anymore, so I sold it. But I'm tempted to get more merch of her. Mega Mama looks like a possessed doll that chose violence. What a coincidence! We have so much in common, don't we? I too am a possessed doll. Or I will possess your dolls once you get the Fumos. S tier. Best reason that megas exist. We'll just wrap it up. There's no need to rate anymore. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one's Agron. This one is Medicham. Medicham! Oh. It's one of those ones where the picture's also not working. Medicham. Medicham! He's like a silly little guy. And the mega version is also a silly little guy. He's also one of those Pokemon where I don't know if anyone particularly loves him or not. But for what they're going for, it's like the spirit of megas, right? He was always like, I don't know, he's got like the poofy pants. He's got like the turban. He's got the like mind over matter, fighting type, fighting psychic type thing going on. We gave him some bangles. Like, yeah, I don't feel like he's ever gonna be anyone's favorite. But in terms of pure designs, like, no notes. This looks great. Very creative. Yeah, Meditam got a Mega. I think it's an improvement. I think Meditam itself looks pretty normal, you know? So they thought a lot more details for his Mega, and I do think his design was elevated, so I'll give him an A. I like it. Manectric, on the other hand. Manectric is, well... Manectric... I just... Oh my gosh. None of them are working. Fine. Mega... Manectric. He's just a big Z. He spoiled Z? He spoiled ZA? Pokemon Z confirmed? Big lightning bolt. He's no longer dog. He looks a little bit more like Zuba Eagermon, don't you think? Is it just because I like Zuba Eagermon? I never really liked Mega Manectric, but now that I like Zuba Eagermon, he seems like a Digimon to me. It's like... hindsight is like clouding my judgment. Also because I know there's like uglier megas out there, this doesn't seem the worst anymore. But look at the little boy. Look at him. Look at him. He's just a puppy. He's just a very good husky puppy dog, and then he became a Digimon. You can't ride it? You could! How do you know? Maybe you could nest in there. It's probably just fur. Granted, you're gonna need to wear rubber because it's probably electrified. Hey, look at the artwork in his. He kind of looks like a dog in a costume. He looks like you stuffed him into a Halloween outfit, right? He just never looked natural to me. Granted, the Manectric was always like a little silly because he was very geometric. He had like a weird pyramid top, but... The hot dog dogs. Wiener dog in a costume. But he looks like... he at least looks like a husky, in my opinion. He looks like a husky shape. I just never really liked that lightning bolt. I have to give him... But you know what? I think there's worse out there. I think I'll give him a B. But he was definitely saved by the existence of worse megas. Right? Like... he's not great. I don't think anyone's arguing for him as best design of all time. He's an electric husky, okay? It's different. Okay, let's do Bennett next. What do you think? I think he's pretty sick, but I'm biased and I like ghost types. But this definitely looks like the ultimate nightmare form of Bandit, right? Bandit was always kind of creepy. He was always kind of scary. The zipper thing was always very innovative. And then bam! Now he's got multiple zippers that can come and eat you. He looks extra ultra nightmarish. Orisa is a Pokemon? Is he a mimic? Yeah, he's got lots of zippers now. And the zipper goes up his face. He's a zipper face. I like the zipper on his clothes on the bottom. I like how it opens up like a little cloak too. He's just super creative. I will give him an A. I like him a lot. Maybe he could be S. For some people he could be S if he was like their favorite Pokemon. Right? I'm just my S types are like my personal favorites and all. But I don't know how many more will get in that list. The zipper on his face looks like a scar. Yeah! Looks so edgy. It's hard to really say anything else other than perfect. He's perfect! I can't think of anything better for him. This is truly the ultimate form of a Bandit, right? Your little zipper ghost guy becomes ultra zipper ghost guy. Okay, next one. Oh, Absol! Mega Absol. It was never a phase. It's not just a phase. Your scene, kid. Nephilim dreams are real. This is a true half angel, half demon. This is what is it? Digimon? Meta something mon. Right? Every goth girl's favorite. Yeah, every scene kid's favorite. Sebastian from Stardew Valley likes Mega Absol. It's just canon. Mastamon, yes, this is Mastamon as a Pokemon. Wait, I'll show you. Mastamon. Look at this. If Mega Absol was a Digimon, its next evolution would be Mastamon. Am I right or am I right? Like, it's just the epitome of this. I will give it as 12秒 大天使 fallen angel. A dog with wings? You're not seeing it? Wow, you're just not imaginative enough. Maybe you don't know enough about Digimon. You should realize by now that what is it? Greymon they all turn into angels eventually. That's like the inevitable evolution of all Digimon. They stand up. Doesn't matter how dog-like they are. Dog Swan fusion? You just hate Charity Bios if you don't like Mega Absol. I get it. You know, not everyone has that darkness in our hearts, you know? You're just not as cool as the rest of us. There's many of them that turn into angels, okay? There's more than one Digimon. Dog becomes Kamen Rider hero? Yeah, exactly. Digimon is all about being creative. Let's think outside of the box. Okay, the next one is... It's actually in slightly different order. I'll go with this one. Garchomp? What do you think about Garchomp? Garchomp is... Garchomp is one of those where... I feel like they tried to overtune him I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. I thought it was just me that didn't like his face. I'm glad to see that you guys also agree. I was like, is it just me? Am I biased because I don't really like kaijus? But he reminds me of the kaijus from Pacific Rim. But like, not in a good way. In like the category like 4s that got killed in the beginning of the movie. And not like the actual sick designs. Yeah, you think it's the jawline, right? You think it's the chin? It's also the eye shape. The eye shape and the weird mouth. He looks like a mouth breather. His nose is now on top of his head. They added far too many spikes to him. He's got scythes for hands, but like in a way where it looks unwieldy rather than looking threatening. And I've always liked Garchomp, so I don't know. Maybe it's just because Cynthia made Garchomp seem so cool. But usually, I would be afraid of something like Garchomp because I don't really like dinosaurs, I don't like kaijus, I don't like monsters. But Garchomp always looked formidable. Right? And now, Mega Garchomp, right next to it, looks inbred. Right here. Look at this. I don't know how such small design choices impacted the overall aura of this Pokemon so hard, but it needs to be studied in art design. It needs to be just like studied in every single character design class. Is it the shape? Is it too square now? He's got like broad shoulders now, maybe? Whereas Garchomp looks more like sleek. Garchomp is like it's like a shark that walks, right? He's got like a tail fin. He's got like, well, like I guess arm fins too. But then he's got like the dinosaur-looking body. This guy looks stiff. He looks like he doesn't know how to walk. He looks like he would be toppled over. And he kind of looks like a T-Rex. He'll go like, you know, like a hungry hippo, and then like move around mechanically. He doesn't look flexible. I'm not talking about stats. I don't really care if they made him stronger or better. Even if he was super strong, even if he was really meta, would you really love him? In your heart of hearts, would you accept him as an improvement over your boy? Like, no, right? Spiky turtle fish instead of a sleek shark now, yeah. Heavy metal band? He looks like a poser though. Right? He looks like a poser. He doesn't have enough soul in him. I have to give him a C. I don't think he's very good looking, but I don't think he thoroughly killed my boy. I feel like it's just not canon to me. I've killed this design off in my heart. Hi, Meimi! Hello, hello. Should I just change my stream title at this point? This is pretty much a misnomer, isn't it? Okay, I have a lot of opinions about Pokemon. And that's just... it's just gonna, like, always ring true. Here, I'll change my category. We're talking about Pokemon. Ranking Mega Pokemon. I can't change it on YouTube, though. I know it was clickbait all along. What am I clickbaiting? I'm clickbaiting a less popular game. Hi, we're talking about Pokemon because I have strong opinions. And if I can't play Pokemon on stream, I'm going to talk about Pokemon here. Rating Mega Pokemon. Tier list. Tier list. There we go. Wait. Let me see if my work. We can still play the game sometime, but I'm just taking forever. I don't think I can one-shot the gameplay anymore. But if you don't know who I am, I'm a little fortune witch from GlitchStars Virus and Ephemera. Majokko Meimi, that's the... I am a little witch that has a lot of sass. How would you rate my sass today? I think my sass is probably closer to 80% sass, 20% EP today. Like, I'm awake. I drank an iced chai. I'm full of caffeine and opinions. And I'm here for your megas, whether you like it or not. Hide your megas. I'm gonna get them. 12-10 sass level. Almost mega. What would a mega Meimi look like, guys? What do you think? It would be like a Digimon, right? I already have wings, though. I already have wings. Much to think about. Tier listing Pokemon Mega Designs. There we go. We'll get to the game eventually. It's fine. It's fine. Are you not entertained? Or maybe I should have changed my outfit to have an Espeon hood. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the ghost? Do you think the ghost is cute? Or do you think I should be more Pokemon themed? There's a bunch of megas I haven't seen yet, so I'm excited for that. Full fallen baby angel, yeah. But I'm already super angel-like. I'm already like the fallen idol, fallen witch. There we go. I changed everything. No longer clickbaiting. You like the ghost? Here, I'll show you what the Espeon looks like. I got it, but I never actually got to use it because I just decided I probably won't stream that much. Oh wait, I have something else that's really cute. Look. Oh, it's underneath. Look, it's an Espeon witch hat. Kawaii desho. Actually, you can't see anything. It looks like that. Isn't it cute? It's an Espeon themed witch hat. And this is the hoodie. The hoodie looks like this. It's just a Kigo, really. I mean, it's a cape. It's a cape. It's kind of underneath everything. You could sort of see the intention. Oh wait, the witch hat is kind of off screen. It looks like this. Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's kind of cute, right? No, it's not skin. It's just you know the Poke fans in game, the Poke fans. I'm an Espeon fan. Right? It's cute. It's cute. It's okay. We don't need to wear it this time. I'll wear it next time. Anyway. Let me pop back up again. It's okay. My maybe my ghost ears, the ghost cat ears, are covering Eevee ears or something. Or like maybe not Eevee, Clefairy ears, right? They're Clefairy shaped if you think about it. The kid in the Pokemon suit that hides in the grass. The Poke kid? No, there's like the Poke family where there's like adults that do it too. Please. The store lacks onesies. Yeah, there's onesies for the Pokemon too. Dude, I'm yapping so much. I'm running out of my mana potion. I'll have to go get some more juice later. Okay. There's like 73 of them. I'm not even halfway through. I'm going to be cooked. Okay, let's speed it up a bit. Your thoughts on Lucario? Mega Lucario. It's also one of my favorites. I love Lucario. So what do you think? Does this improve the boy? Is it improvement? Honestly, I feel like I always forget Mega Lucario exists, which kind of speaks volumes about how much I care about this version of him. That being said, I don't think it's like egregious. Unlike Garchomp, I don't think it's bad. I like his edgy gleam in his eye. He's got a fluffier tail. I don't know about the addition of red to his body. I feel like we should have kept him two-tone. I preferred it when he was just blue and black. Oop. Oh, surprise master. Wait, can I get this picture? Yeah, okay, never mind. There's no zoom. There's no zoom to this comparison. Either way, like... It's fire, but the red looks drowned out. Yeah, it looks more like clay. If I had to say what the red reminded me of, it looks a bit more like terracotta. I would have guessed ground? You know, I don't think it looks very fire-like. It's a fighting steel still anyway, so... Maybe it's supposed to be more fighting? Like, because fighting is brown? The little weird dreadlocks he's got. It's just like flapping in the wind dramatically. Like he had little like round ear parts, right? Wait, where's just Lucario? He looks like this. He looked more like an animal. He looked more like fox-like, and like the rounder shapes made him look softer. And then the mega form, I guess, makes him look harder. He looks like a seasoned warrior, right? Ryu? Oh, does he look like Ryu? You think so? He's aura forming, Anubis looking? Yeah, he's always looked Anubis looking though. I don't think that has changed. His overall, like, body type, his face shape, everything that I think makes him look iconic and good hasn't changed. So I don't have any, like, disparaging, you know, remarks for this upgrade. He's tougher. Yeah, well, I mean, half of it is, I think, the island. the mask looks edgier. And he's just glaring at you now. So he looks tougher just from that. But everything else he's kind of always had, I feel. I like his leg design, right? If I have to say, I like the black streaks over his body now. He looked softer in this form. Where this just looks like shorts. And now this looks like... It looks like kind of like veiny, right? Or like he's got like power coursing through his body. It just has a different vibe. It looks he looks more built now. The tail's cute. I don't know. I feel like I'm just already a fan of original Lucario, so I've never thought too much about it. But it's okay. I'll give it an A. I was just wondering how other people thought of him. Rock Lee after opening the gates. Power unlocked. Okay, Obama Snow. Obama Snow is also one of those. Like, does anyone like this thing? Has anyone ever been like, oh gosh, I sure hope they make more forms of my favorite Pokemon ever, Obama Snow? Yeah? Yeah, this one's an X. I guess he looks more like a Yeti tree now, but I do think they just kind of... They kind of like missed the mark here in trying to make it an X. Like, this looks like a silly little tree that has come to life and become a Yeti. What is this? Like, this kind of looks like an angry fur ball. Maybe it looks like a paper mache, like, monster. It has, like, far too many confetti pieces. You know those, like, flyers tear one off? I feel like there's phone numbers written on these flakes. Yeah, it looks like a pinata. I'm not really a fan. I never thought Obama Snow needed more time in the spotlight, and I don't think this design is giving it the extra, you know, popularity. So he's a floofy Grinch? Dude, the Grinch looks cooler than him, I'm sorry to say. I'm giving him a C. Ooh, Beedrill. Beedrill. Do you guys like Beedrill? This is also one where I can't really be that impartial because I don't like bees. This is already like my worst nightmare personified, but now he has even more stingers, right? I've seen how big Beedrill is. If I ever saw that in real life, like, it's over. This is how I go. Pierce through my entire body. This is literally like as tall as I am, I'm pretty sure. This stinger. The length of my body is the length of this Beedrill. It's a Digimon, right? See? I think we've cracked the code. Megas are Digimon. Also, is it just me who is really mad about the semantics? But it's not a bee. Beedrill's not a bee. If it was a bee, I would think it was cuter. It's a hornet! It's a wasp! The etymology matters here. Yeah, exactly! It's a wasp. Like, bees, fuzzy, cute, adorable, gives us honey, protect the bees. Wasps, angry, evil, nasty. Villains of the story, they bully bees. Some of them are important, okay, fine. I don't want to eradicate them entirely, but bee, allowed to stay there. That's their home now. Hornets? No, call the exterminator today. Killer hornet. Hornet drill. Wasp drill. It's not a bee drill. It's awful, but it does look pretty sick, so I guess it's a B. I'll give it a B. B for Beedrill! Ha ha ha. We should give it the W for wasp drill. I don't know. What Silk Song reference? Hornet's also a spider. What's up with that? Are we just allergic to calling hornets by their accurate title? Is this some secret conspiracy to make the populace like these things more? They'll never make me like bugs more. I like Combi. I don't like this thing. But, I mean, he looks very scary. He looks like he will stab you several times and walk away, none the wiser. And you will be convulsing on the ground. And also the wings, they look very digital. Actually, it kind of looks like a screwdriver. What screwdriver head is this? Even Combi evolves into a wasp? No! Combi turns into like the queen bee. That's different. Visp queen. The queen can have a gown. She can look like whatever she wants to look like. She's a queen, okay? Okay. Pidgeot. Yeah, I feel like Pidgeot always had a very boring design. So, adding a bit to Pidgeot, but also not messing with the classical look of Pokemon is a pretty valid use of the Mega Evolution thing. And like, it didn't change too much. Gave a little bit more blue at the end of its like wing feathers, its tail feathers. Gave it a little bit of a longer whatever this is, head feather. Overall, like, it's okay, right? Still not gonna be one of my favorite designs, but like, I feel like the charm of the original Pidgeot design was always that it's a pretty simple looking bird. So rather than changing it too much, I do respect that it, like, just took the formula and added a bit more color. Right? Like this. Just a bird. A cool hawk, maybe. Looks very polite. Looks like, be a fierce but loyal hunter. This one. Terror of the skies. Your enemies weep when you see it over the battlefield. I'll give it a B. It's okay. Yeah, pigeon hawk. Also not a pigeon. Well, maybe it could be a pigeon, I guess. I've never seen pigeons look like this. An eagle that saved Frodo. It's a rock bird or something. The great legendary mythological birds. Okay, we gotta talk about this guy. I'm sorry, every time I see him, he's just stuck. Hang on, let me get him for you. Someone help him. He looks so confused and shocked at this turn of events. This is a dog that got into his, like, costume wrong. This is like you're dressing your dog and you're in a hurry to get his walk in. And you stuck his arms in the leg holes. And he's just upside down. And now he's going to be stuck like this. And he's just begging for help with his eyes. Abomination! Okay, he would be bad if it weren't for the fact that he looks so kawaii so. Doesn't he look really cute and pitiful? I just can't with the dog in the sweater analogy that he, like, reminds me of. It's not objectively a good design at all, but it's a hilarious one. The spirit of the mega? No, this is like one-off merch, right? This is like Pokemon Center decided to do a line of plushies of Pokemon that got stuck in their costumes. Which, by the way, they should hire me. It would be a fire line of plushies. I would buy. But somebody help him. He can't get up. Well, I've never really liked Slowbro. So I can't really say that, like, Mega Slowbro offends me. I just think it makes me laugh. It looks like a fan art. I don't know what to tier him, though. He's so funny. He's, like, not serious. Maybe instead of an abomination tier, I'll have a new tier. Let's do, add a row below. And make this blue. And name it... like, I don't know, it's just not a mega. Shelter got extra hungry. Shelter went Trump. Slowking should have gotten the mega evolution. True. Slowking would have been cuter. Merch tier. It's just so unserious. Some of the new megas are like that. They give me that vibe. Like, a kid drew this, right? This couldn't possibly be the work of a veteran, like, 5-figure or whatever designer they paid the big bucks for in such a big franchise. Bum tier. You know what? I'll go for it. Bum. This is not a real Pokemon. He did not bring his A game. Somebody's, like, shitpost made it through to the final drafts. And they were on a crunch. Or the people up there, up top, just were too fond of him looking that silly. Okay, let's go to Steelix. Steelix, okay. I'm just gonna guess, all you Gundam fans like him, right? What do you think? Doesn't he look very fancy, schmancy. See? I knew it. I knew you guys would say it was cool. It looks very cyber-techy. You think it's over-designed? I like the element of the crystals on his body, but I don't like that it's not really well incorporated with the rest of the design. Right? Cyber Dragon! Oh! A little bit. Yeah. I think Cyber Dragon looks cooler, though. Steelix is also one of those hard designs. He already looks very iconic because he looks very, like, simple. He does look like he has some weird-looking beard he grew out here. But I like where they were going with it. I just don't know if I like this as a final draft. I think the crystals are very pastel. And then these attachments, they look very cyborgy. And the two don't mesh that well. But the individual pieces are pretty inspired. He's like, where else would you go from this? He's just a rocky boy. A rocky boy made out of steel that spins around a lot. I like the overall silhouette, I think. Maybe if they change the crystals to a different type of crystal. Maybe if they still kept like a more earthy tone dull color. Or they made the rest of it a little bit more prismatic. I don't know which one would make me happier. I think I would give it a C. No, B. I think it's in between. Could be improved, but I don't think it's terrible. Okay, Skeptile. Skeptile. I love Skeptile, but I actually like I personally like the middle evolution more, and that's very, very rare for me. I like Groovile more because Skeptile has a tree for a tail. And that tree turned into a whole Christmas tree. So I like the more sleek, like, I guess like ovular design of Groovile. You know, this one has a lot of sharp edges, which I guess is supposed to be more menacing. But he just kind of looks like he attached a tree to himself. I don't know. It's very literal. He's got these little bulbs on his back. That's the seeds. He's got more leaves on his arms, leaves in his ears. So the main thing that changed is just his tree. This one is like, I think this one, because it doesn't use that much red, it looks a little bit more cohesive. You don't really notice his like ear or whatever this ear fins are. You don't really notice the leaves on his arms. They're not like intrusive to the design. But this one, the red bands kind of call them out more. So he looks a little bit more like I don't know, dinosaur-like, I guess. I guess he's a bit... Is he X? Is he like an X on his neck? Yeah, this thing, the wing leaves. I'm not a fan of the Gundam X wing leaf thing they keep adding to every single Pokemon. But if any Pokemon were to have it, I think it's okay on Skeptile because he literally has leaves. You know, it was weird on Tyranitar because Tyranitar shouldn't have leaves. He shouldn't be plant-like, but this one, literally a plant. So it's okay. Dragonzord from Power Rangers? He does look kind of like a villain. I don't know. I'm like in between C and B for him. For like, if I were to design him, I don't think I could tell you what to improve. But It's also not incredibly awe-inspiring. Maybe a B. The lizard gecko into a dinosaur. Is that everything? Isn't that like the ultimate form of every single Pokemon? Every single Digimon turns into an angel or a human, right? Every single Pokemon turns into a dinosaur. They just become more lizard-like. It was grass dragon. Yeah, I mean like... It looks like a grass dragon. So it's okay. In that essence, I guess I can't really argue with the B. They're trying to make it look more dinosaur-like, so that's fine. Would have made him more like a ninja because it has blades and hangs on the trees. That would have been cool. But that ended up being Greninja, right? Greninja is the one that ended up being a ninja. Okay, I'm biased. I don't like Swampert. I don't like Swampert. So somebody, you have 5 seconds. Defend Swampert to me. Defend this turning into this. Do you like this? I don't like it to begin with. Do you like this? Abomination. Swampert is cool because I like him. Do you though? Do you like this though? Huh? At the very least, this looks like a dumb, happy boy. He has one brain cell. The brain cell likes to be in puddles. This guy, he looks like he's going to like flex in front of your girlfriend. And then, yeah, he looks like John Cena. Chong, but like, he's overdoing it. He's not Chong in an adorable way. He's Chong in a way where he's top heavy. This guy skipped every single leg day. And he's still trying to brag about it. He wants to talk about how much he lifts. Does not want to talk about how he cannot do a squat without toppling over. He ate the gym. Like they for chumps. This guy doesn't need hydro pump. He's just gonna punch you. He's gonna suplex you into the ocean here. Musclehead. He looks like he has a shirtless mirror pic for an avatar. He does look like he just spends all day at the gym and wonders why he can't pick up chicks. I'm not really a big fan of him, but that's just... I feel like I can't objectively say if it's a good or bad mega because I just don't like... I don't like him to begin with, so whatever design he can evolve into, I'll hate, right? So what do you guys say? You guys say he's a B, C? Definitely not A. Not that inspired here. I don't know. Any Swampert fans? Any Swampert defenders? B? C? Wasn't really my fave. C? Dang. Okay. Okay, we'll put him in C. We'll put him in C then. You guys prefer regular Swampert? I still have like halfway to go. I know I say I'll go faster, but I think I'm allergic to being silent. I think I am addicted to opening my mouth. Okay. A. A, go next. Is that what I should be doing? But honestly, I have no other thoughts. Cute design. I like Sableye. I like Mega Sableye. Go next. A pass. Right? He just got a really big ruby. He's really proud of it. Okay, he just wants to show it off to you. But also, doesn't he look like one of those like level 1 goblins? Doesn't he look like a little goblin that you encounter in the dungeons? And then you just go, aww. And then you're gonna bonk him on the head and steal his ruby? You're gonna loot his body? Are you gonna? He worked so hard to scavenge this. He's so proud of himself. I'm gonna give him an A. A for effort. Okay, go next. I don't know, I like a Sableye. Okay, Sharpedo. I'm afraid of sharks, and Sharpedo doesn't help. And the fact that he has rough skin doesn't help. Because I had a dream once where the shark was coming at me and I was on the pier, and for some reason it was coming to come bite me, like right next to the water, and then I decided to kick it. My lucid dream Meimi self got the bright idea of protecting myself by kicking the shark. And because of Sharpedo, I imagined it to have kind of like a wet but slightly rough skin texture. I don't know if this is true. I feel like sharks probably have a softer skin than I'm imagining, right? Do they? Do you guys have shark petting experiences to share? They have sandpaper skin? They do? No, some have smooth skin. It depends on the type of shark, right? I've only pet like the touch pool type of sharks. But I've never touched like anything that might actually bite you. I've only touched like nurse sharks, you know? They're very sweet. They feel like your earlobe. And yeah, those are the ones I've touched. Which do feel rubbery and cartilage-like. But I feel like in my dream, I kicked it and it was kind of sandpaper-like. And then I completely blame Sharpedo. This is no longer a Sharpedo. This is definitely a torpedo. This is like... You know when Team Rocket decides to get a new vehicle and they disguise it after a Pokemon? This is what they have. Just as a submarine or something. You can't tell me this is living. This is not organic. This is a Digimon if I've ever seen a Digimon. Your Honor, this is a Digimon. You can't fool me. Look at the gills. They're not gills anymore. Those are vents. You don't like it? A weapon of mass destruction? Weird ancient sharks with sawtooth? Oh, the weird ugly shark is the oh shoot, what is it called? The one with the really, really big mouth, right? The really ugly one. They're actually not even... They're not even scary sharks. They just look ugly. This thing definitely validates my fear of sharks, though. The goblin shark, the megamouth shark, all of them are ugly. Yeah, all of them. But I was thinking of the bee shark. Shark bee, It starts with a B, I swear. Type of list of sharks. Shark species. Maybe basking shark! Basking shark! Okay. He doesn't look like a basking shark, by the way. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when I think of ugly sharks, I think of a basking shark. I'm sorry. I know that's really rude. Basking sharks didn't do anything, but they look like this. They're completely harmless to humans. But they're so big! They're the second largest living shark. Okay. And all they do with this big ass mouth is eat plankton. They're like whales. They're like filter feeders or something. I don't know. I'm just saying they have like similar vibes where I'd be scared witless if I saw it coming for me because it is incapable of closing its mouth. You like the one with the hat? Which one's with the hat? I thought they were called whale sharks? No. Whale sharks are adorable. There's more than one filter feeding shark. Okay. They look completely different. This is a basking shark and this is a whale shark. Look at these little adorable little whale shark, right? Very cute. And that's because it has no teeth. It is a nice, closed, smooth mouth, and when it opens, it is very obviously eating. The basking shark, on the other hand, is incapable of closing its jaw. I don't know if it can even close it. But look how much bigger it is compared to the great white, okay? Awful. Terrible. Still the stuff of nightmares, even if it doesn't hurt people. It would accidentally choke on me. Like, I would fall into its mouth, and I would get like lodged into its throat. He's smiling at you? Okay, well, that's true of the whale shark, right? Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I'm not a shark lover, so if you guys don't like him, I'll put him in the low tier. I'll put him as a C. I don't think I have much else to say other than the fact that he's a Digimon for sure. Ooh. This next one I feel like I've never seen, because who the heck uses him? Mega Camerupt? Really? Camerupt is also one of those Pokemon that I never think about ever in my day-to-day life. But the face here, this face here, does he not look like he comes from some other anime? I don't know. He feels like Doraemon-like. Is it just me? I think he has a face that comes from Doraemon. He's upside down. Why? No, he's a mountain. He's a volcano. I just don't think Camerupt ever needed this form. And if he did, why did they do him dirty with this hair and this face? Right? He doesn't need a mega. He really doesn't. His face makes me think of Cat Dog. Well, I guess that's one cartoon. Do you think he's an abomination though? Hmm? What do you think? His volcano back is cool, but he's always kind of had a volcano back is the thing. Like, the dormant volcano. Dormant volcano on a goat back or whatever. Right? That was his design, which is fine. And when he attacks, like, steam comes out, which is fine. Again, not anyone's favorite Pokemon, but not offensive. But this, it doesn't look like him anymore. It doesn't look like a goat. I think if they at least kept his original head, I wouldn't hate this as much as I do. Right? Monferno? Not every mega is cool? Well, it turns out most megas are not that cool. It looks like Slugma. Except for like the furry bottom, right? The single hump that's an active volcano is like a good evolution of a design because I don't like any other part of it. Yeah. I just don't like the face, and I think the hair ruins it. It's unrecognizable. I don't think I could tell you that it's a Camerupt anymore, other than the fact that it's red and has a volcano on its back. It's not my little goat boy anymore. Shall we put him in an abomination, though? I just don't like his face. Have you ever hated somebody's face so much you called them an abomination? Yeah, Aerodactyl is awful. Really put it pretty low. Should I put more things in abomination? Abominate it? Boom, 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 boom. Turtle to mammal? I don't think he was supposed to be a turtle. I think the OG form had a goat-like face. I just think he should have kept his ears. The one thing that was cute about him was his ears. Oh dear. Altaria. Okay, okay. Please gaze upon the visage of perfection. Now this is pure art. a big, fluffy cloud, and adorably slender neck. A cute little pinchable cheeks. A little bird beak. And eyes that are full of love. And cute little wispy strands on its head. And a little tail. A little beautiful songbird tail. Altaria is the perfect Pokemon. Altaria can do no wrong. Altaria is so beautiful that it's just a dragon. Based on the fact that it is so graceful, it is above other birds. It could not be placed on the same level as your common pigeon. Okay? It is a dragon. In the essence that dragons are just higher beings. And then we fluffify it. It is now not just a singular cumulus cloud. It is a tower of clouds. It is about to rain fluffy vengeance on you. It is the best burb. And I am super biased. And I will place it in the top. Even though I do think it is a little too fluffy. I agree. I think we can take the fluff off of its hat. I like the neck. I like the neck cuff. I like the fluffy wings and the big fluff on the back. I like that it's got lots and lots of cloud. It's more to hug now. I do think the hat is overdone. But I love her, so haha. I'm right. Clearly, abomination. Next. What is this thing? No, but seriously, what is this thing? This thing looks like one of those Digimon I would Digivolve by accident, go ew, and immediately hit back, de-Digivolve. This looks like a mistake. Is this a mistake? I think it's a mistake. It's an abomination. But even as the normal Glalie, well, Glalie is also one of those Pokemon that I don't think should have gotten a Mega. Because it's so whatever, but yeah. You like Glalie? Okay, you know, this does look like some weird imp trapped in like a Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Imp trapped in a Pokemon body. And the transformation doesn't it no favors. Metagross! Metagross is the ultimate X of all X's. Did anything really change other than it now is an all-terrain vehicle and is capable of moving in different rotations? It's like a... It's no longer on just the X-axis now. It's got Y-axis and Z-axis. Did I skip Salamence? Oh, wait, I did. Okay, well, we'll do Salamence. He's got a beard? That's a horn. I don't know. Do your beards poke people this poorly? He's got X's all over his body. He's the ultimate X Pokemon. He flies now. He looks like the next evolution in the line of like like those crane vehicles, you know? He looks like he would work really well in those like car compactor places. I don't even know what they're called. But you understand me, right? Like those scrap metal yards. I don't know. Do you like him? I think normal Metagross is fine. And Mega Metagross is kind of whatever. So I would say C. He's gonna fire a laser? True! He looks like he took off and he's going pew, right? Mega evolutions are Digimon. He definitely looks like a Digimon. Look at his claws. I've seen so many Digimon with the exact same claws. Maybe they hired some onto their team. Okay, Salamence. I feel like people do have strong feelings about Salamence. What are your feelings on Salamence? Do you like the moon? Skiga kirei da ne. Have you ever... Has your favorite Pokemon ever turned into the moon? That's rough, buddy. You think it's goofy? You don't like it? I just... He sure is a design. He sure looks like a cookie cutter. Right? The norm thing weird, but it's not horrible. I just don't know if he looks like a Pokemon anymore. He looks like some weird kid's toy that, like, he looks like a glider. I don't have any love for him in my heart. And normal Salamence looks pretty cool. He's like one of those dragon purist charts. He's one of those pure dragon. Is a dragon, looks like a dragon, you know. No notes. And then he became the moon. And the boomerang. True. Hello, Raiders. How are you guys? You have strong feelings about Pokemon? I've not really gotten that far in the Pokemon game yet. So I thought I would share my first reactions to all the megas to all of you. But I still haven't gotten through all the old megas. You don't like megas? I like the concept of megas, right? I like the potential of megas. But as it turns out, what this tier list has shown me is I don't like most megas in practice. But would you put him as an abomination? Is he a C or is he an abomination? What do you think? Back in my day, there were no megas already. Sit down, boomer. No one cares. Pokemon X and Y is my favorite Pokemon game of all time. And I will do the Pokemon mega slandering myself. No one else is allowed to. Seaver Crescent? Abominable? The story arc of Salamence? Not really. Abomination, but not the worst? Okay, he's not as bad as Glalie. This is true. Do you think he makes the Pokemon worse? I feel like B tier is acceptable mega. I can see the natural evolution. C is boring or makes it slightly worse or unnecessary. Abomination is absolutely destroys the Pokemon. Destroys my love for it. Like Creatura, negative. So in that sense, I'm not sure if Salamence completely destroys your love for Salamence, right? It's pretty hard because Salamence is very popular. His design is already pretty dang cool. He's a pizza cutter! Yeah, in that case, I'd say C, right? But C is getting a little heavy here. Because he didn't... I guess, like, the regular body of Salamence isn't completely massacred. Right? But the wings are just darn goofy. Wait, I want to see if I can find the Dragon Purist meme. Have you guys seen it? The Dragon Purist Pokemon meme? Oh, I found it. I found it. I love this thing. This chart. Okay. Goodbye, Basking Shark. This thing. Okay. Are you a type purist where a dragon Pokemon must be a dragon type in its base form? A type neutral where a dragon Pokemon must be a dragon type when it's fully evolved or mega evolved, which means Charizard's a dragon type. And this would also apply to like actually no, it's mostly just I think it's mostly just Dragonite there. Charizard there. Dragonite's already a dragon. Type Radical. A dragon Pokemon can be any type as long as it's in the Dragon Egg group. It's because... this is like not including Mega, right? It's not including Mega because Gyarados by itself is water flying, right? Biology Purist. A dragon Pokemon must resemble a traditional European or Asian depiction of a dragon. So, Charizard by itself is never like usually dragon type until you do funky things like Mega Evolve it and whatnot. But nobody would ever argue the point that it does not look like a dragon. It breathes fire, for God's sake. It's got wings. It's lizard-like. In design, in conception, it's always been a dragon, right? Even if it doesn't have the dragon typing. Salaman's traditional dragon. All on all fours, has wings, tail, reptilian. Gyarados, Asian dragon. Looks like an Asian dragon, and Asian dragons have been water types. Cause like in Asia, dragons are not fire breathers. They're like sea serpenty type. So, he's a dragon, right? Now on to the funky parts. Biology neutral. A dragon Pokemon must be reptilian in nature. Tyrantrum is a dragon Pokemon. I mean, type purist, it is dragon type. It looks like you know, more like a T-Rex. Okay, but like, yeah. Dragons are kind of just dinosaurs. Doesn't have wings, but stomps around. Basic silhouette, kind of dragon-like, maybe. Skeptile. Biology neutral. Skeptile is a lizard. Therefore, a reptile. It does turn into, as we saw, a mega dragon-looking dragon type, right? Would you argue though it's a dragon? And then finally, a snake is a reptile. Arbok is a dragon Pokemon. I don't know about the reptilian there. Maybe a worm? Maybe we could further dissect reptilian in nature to at least resemble a worm? Worm-like in nature? I don't know about snake, right? Maybe not snake. Jurmungander? Oh, you know, it reminds me of the really... It's supposed to be the really fat snake, right? What is that really fat snake called again in Japanese? Not the Jurmungander. The like, yokai-looking one. The fatty. The danger Tsuchinoku. Yeah! Danger Tsuchinoku. I would not say a Tsuchinoku is a dragon. In any respect. It's a snake. It could be a monster, but it's not a dragon to me. But apparently it's in the dragon egg group, which has a lot of weird things, so I don't think breeding with a dragon should not qualify as a dragon. Biology radical. A dragon Pokemon can look like anything. Applin is a dragon. No, I think Applin is a dragon because it's a worm. It's so cute, isn't it? It's a worm. Yeah, exactly. It's a dragon type because it's a worm. Bite me. Yeah, but I don't have my soundboard up. Where's my badumsh? That's a cutie pie. I love Applin. I will defend it because it turns into a dragon anyway. So what's wrong with that, right? Evolutionary wise, he's just a little guy hidden in an apple, and he turns into a little Appleton, or you know, he turns, either he gets wings or he's the little like dinosaur kind of dragon without wings. But either way, he's adorable, he's cute, inoffensive. Swablu. Swablu is a dragon type Pokemon. Well, okay. I will defend Altaria, but Swablu is just a bird with clouds as wings. Maybe some people saw dragons in the clouds, but in the end it just looks like a songbird, doesn't it? It looks like a songbird, but it is dragon type when fully evolved. He's a cutie pie, but yeah, not in its current form. It's not a dragon. That's what I think. Pre-evolution, maybe. And then finally, dragon Pokemon can look like anything and anything in the dragon egg group. Feebas. I would agree that Feebas is closer to a dragon than Arbok, though, because it turns into Milotic. Feebas, at its core, is just a fish. But it's an ugly fish that turns into a beautiful dragon. Right? It turns into a Milotic. Milotic... Yeah, I know, Milotic looks dragon type-ish. It feels dragon type-ish. The aura it gives is honestly on the level of at least Altaria. I think it's more dragon-like than Altarian, and I'm an Altaria lover, right? But Milotic is more dragon-like than half of these other dragons, or fake dragons. If you're telling me Sceptile is a dragon, then Milotic should be a dragon. Where's my Mega Milotic, huh? There is no Mega Milotic, is there? I've been so upset that I missed out. It's more dragon than Kingdra? No! No. Kingdra is a dragon, too. Because, like, they're seahorses. Seahorses are very noble. They're noble steeds of the ocean. They can be dragons, too. Getting Feebas in the original game was a pain, was it? I don't remember this stuff. Either way, this is a very funny chart. And now we are another hour behind ranking Pokemon. I would apologize, but you're getting the same amount of stream time from me, so does it really matter? Who wants to see me play games anyway? Am I right? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? Kaiba's name means seahorse, thus Kingdra is a dragon? Because Kaiba likes dragons? Is that it? Isn't there some sort of mythology about seahorses? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Anyway, so it's we're gonna talk about this dragon here. Mega Rayquaza. This is a Digimon. Is this not? This is a Digimon. This is very cybernetic looking. Oh, you know what I think? This is what some VTubers look like. Some VTuber designs when they decide to add a lot of bolts and whistles and extra zippers and dangly things and accessories. This is like a VTuber that has decided to be very cyberpunk. Yu-Gi-Oh vibes? Oh, it does. It looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh dragon. The Orbacle has spoken! Solitary Lark, thank you so much for 1 month of membership! Welcome back to the Orbacle. Meimi being a certified yapper. Yes, I was saying how I didn't get to yap all weekend. Except I drank too much caffeine this entire weekend. And I'm bursting with yap energy. This archetype, isn't it just oh shoot. What is the Yu-Gi-Oh card? This definitely looks like it would be able to like I feel like it would be able to synchro summon. It's synchro summonable. What do you guys think? It looks like Protoss? Protoss isn't very green, is it? Egyptian God card? You think? I think it's more 5Ds coded. I think it's around the 5Ds era. I think Slifer looks less robotic than this. Perhaps. Slide for the executive producer. Let's see. It looks like let me look at dragons from 5Ds. I guess most of them had legs, huh? Most of the dragons then had legs. That doesn't rule it out. Cyber dragon? Maybe. Let's see, cyber dragon. Cyber dragon looks a little bit more robotic though. Cyber and dragon. That's why I think it's a little bit more 5Ds like, because 5Ds is a 5D's got more of the futuristic random circles. Doesn't Stardust have like random circles on it too? Little glowy gems and whatnot. But it's true, yeah. 5Ds has the legs. Not an Asian dragon. I do think it's like too much. Rayquaza on its own is a lot. I think his mouth is very goofy though. His mouth looks like those kind of snakes that are trying to smile at you. I don't love the extra designs, but I've never really liked Rayquaza, and I feel that does bias me because a lot of people do like Rayquaza, no? He's like super cool or popular. Chop off Stardust legs. Oh no! Old man lost his teeth. He's goofy. He's one of those like snakes that only bite you with their front. They don't have a whole set of teeth. He's got a gummy mouth, yeah. He does? Mega Rayquaza does look like more of a modern Pokemon. But I guess just more people find that to be a negative trait, right? Than a positive. You think it was a Quetzalcoatl reference, really? I don't know what I thought. I always thought he was a dragon. Let's see. He's a super ancient Pokemon, often viewed as a leader. Mascot of Emerald Trivia Origin. It's based on the Chinese dragon and the lintworm. Yeah. Oh, but it also says role is not similar to Z's in Hebrew and matches the description of the Aztec gods, the Quetzalcoatl, depicted as a flying serpent and created the boundary between the earth, including the oceans and the skies. Markings on its body may be inspired by the Nazca lines. Capable of inhabiting the skies, living there while subsisting of nothing but dew and particles for centuries. Also bears aspects of the legendary Chinese Xian, hermit sages, and East Asian dragons. Specifically, Japanese dragons were commonly depicted with 3 claws, as opposed to 4 in Chinese dragons. I feel like I've always seen it as a Japanese dragon, but it seems like it also matches the Quetzalcoatl. It's just I always thought the Quetzalcoatl had wings, or like feathers. It's a being that came from... It's a dragon that comes from cosmic space. Taking the inspiration from meteorites, like the Draconid meteor shower. Let's see. The yellow marking on Mega Rayquaza's head, as well as its overall appearance when its chains are linked to its tail when flying, is similar to the Greek letter delta? Signifying its connection to the Delta episode from Omega Ruby and Sapphire. Did you guys play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? What's the Delta episode? I don't know what that's talking about. Maybe I do. I read the manga. It derived from Reku Sky Running, Rekuwa, and then Backseat, or Seiza Constellation, or Oza Throne. Wow. Okay, also Quasar. Quasar Dragon? A lot of people, but Mega versus non-Mega timelines? Okay, so... I see. Post-game, questionable... canonicity. You fly and ride Mega Rayquaza into space to fight Deoxys. Oh... Was it in the movie? I just remember watching Destiny Deoxys. Where you do... fight... Deoxys. But like, doesn't Rayquaza lose pretty hard to Deoxys every single time? I guess that's why they have to Mega him, so he won't lose. Wasn't the matchup really, like, evil? Deoxys is really strong. Delta? Oh, okay, okay. Like the asteroid that becomes Deoxys, yeah. He's super angry. I don't like Deoxys, though. I don't like him. Crimson Dragon, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I thought Crimson Dragon reminded me of Rayquaza. But like, Crimson Dragon's obviously crimson. But whatever. Green, red. Those are Asian dragon colors, it's fine. One ice beam from Deoxys destroys him. Wait, that's diabolical. He's both dragon and flying. Is that 4 times weakness to ice? Why would they give him ice beam? Oh, Crimson Dragon is also based on Nazca lines. Yeah! They had the whole Aztec thing going on 5Ds. See? Everything is Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything is Digimon and everything is Yu-Gi-Oh! Destiny Deoxys movie gave Rayquaza Blizzard and Ice Beam as a kid? Did it? No, I remember watching the Deoxys movie. I just don't remember. I know they like buffed Rayquaza. And I remember him like absolutely being demolished in game comparatively. Miradora looks like Rayquaza? Who's that? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Signer Dragon mark? I just remember... See, this is Crimson Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Of course he's like... You know... Not like a full entity. He's kind of like an entity of... energy or a god or something. But like he's got wings, which is more... is more in line with the Quetzalcoatl theming. Right? Why is this titled "This card is stupid and shouldn't exist"? Hey! You YouTuber from 2023. Crimson Dragon is very important in my synchro summoning. Shut up! He never imagined it would get me. He never imagined it would get me my ultimate Blue Eyes cards now, did he? Yeah. 5Ds was based on the like Aztec gods and such. They went with the god card theming, but they went like instead of Egyptian, they went Aztec. The card is stupid. Shut up! I love him. Y'all pry him from my cold, dead claws. I need him, and I get very sad if anybody cancels him. The first big arc is all Aztec. So what is the lines? What is it called? The Aztec... Oh, the Nazca lines, right? The Nazca lines? Yes? Oh. I don't think there's anything that looks exactly the same. Just like the very geometric shape of it all, maybe? Right? The Quetzalcoatl, the bird one? This one, right? Is it this one? It looks more like a... Ho-Oh. To be honest, a little bit more like a Ho-Oh to me. But that's really cool. I don't think I see the influence that much in the Mega, though. Shiny Rayquaza is very cool. Regular Shiny Rayquaza, like, definitely is far cooler than Mega. Okay, now looking at it, I kind of understand maybe like the weird beard part is supposed to emulate the lines because it's like very geometric, right? It's very geometric, and these circles connect to the tail over here. I do think it's kind of it's still like robotic, too robotic and cyber-techy for the rest of the design though. I like the black added to the non-shiny. Huh? The shiny is black. Unless you mean something else. Mega Rayquaza is sick though? You like it? Really? I think it's okay. But I think I would have to give it like a middle grade. I don't love it. You think it's a B or a C, guys? I think they already had something really cool to work off of, which was Rayquaza. You guys say Rayquaza or Rayquaza, by the way? Isn't it Quaza for Quasar? Unless I'm saying Rayquaza being wrong. In which case, I'm just definitely wrong, and that's just me not knowing physics. B? Okay. Yeah, we can agree with B. But it's like, I do think it was already a sick Pokemon. So it's one of those things where when you improve it, like Steelix, right? It's already sick. Look, you have a hard time making it look worse. It's kind of like a Chinese dragon. That's what I always thought. I always thought it was like a Chinese or Japanese dragon. But now that we're talking about the Aztec influence, I think it's a little bit more acceptable. Like the added circles, they meant nothing to me before. But now I'm like, okay. It's just more of a callback to its original design. Okay. We are never getting through this, by the way. You guys are gonna be stuck with me till 2 AM. Debating Pokemon forever. Mega Lopunny. Furry next. Furry next. If you like it, you're furry next. Wait, I should have outed it. I should have outed you guys. I should have been like, so what do you guys think, guys? So who likes this design? Let me know. This is a safe space. Cough, this is not a safe space. I'm outing you. I'm outing you right now. It's okay. I actually think it's like less of a... It's less of a... girly design than regular Lopunny, right? This one is like Uwu Demir Bunny. This one's like bunny that is going to kick you. So it's a little bit less, but it's not better. That doesn't mean it's better. It's definitely like a side grade at best, but questionable. Questionable if it was necessary. When barely anything changed. I don't understand it. I'm going to put it into... I don't know. It's not an abomination. It looks too much like the regular Lopunny, which does not look like an abomination. It's a bunny, but... The sausage link ears bother you? Doesn't this kind of look like Serenity's ears, though? You hate Serenity's ears? Serenity Cosmica? I don't think it's horrible. I just don't really understand why this is necessary. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's just Y tier. Maybe instead of bum tier, we'll do Y tier. That way it's a little more of a catch-all, right? Why was it made? In that case, I'm putting Salamence in there. Why is it made? Who thought this was necessary? Who greenlit this? Mega Lopunny's got a reverse bunny girl outfit? What does that mean? I think it's just got like a... athletic wear? It's got Lululemon on. See, it's got the leggings. It's got some holes. Ripped leggings? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, do we really want to go to Latios and Latias? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Latios and Latias. Blimp. They're blimps. I don't like... The main problem I have is that they look the same. Latios and Latias had different colors to differentiate them, and they look cute together. Now they're just blimps and... Wow, Latios Mega doesn't even want to load. Okay, there we go. They look the same. Why? But apart from the fact that they don't look different anymore, I don't think they look that bad. I like that you can fly with them, right? But I don't think they're an upgrade. Latios is like my favorite from the movie. I really, really liked it. I have to give it a C. It's like, this is like, they like commercialize it, you know? They like took a design and they made it capitalistic. We decided to make it a commercial plane. They should have given it a better paint job though, for sure. Or if they kept one of them this color and the other one is like a desaturated red. Right? If this is a desaturated blue, let's give it a desaturated red on the flip side. Yeah, it's just a commercial airline. I just look at this and I just think like, oh, Boeing. You don't like the plump body? It's okay. It's just very aerodynamic. But the original design is so cute. I like it better. So it's just a C. Ooh, Gallade! Gallade. A, go next. It's the same thing as... it's just... It's the same thing, but it has a cape. And... capes look kind of rad, so... Right? It's like the same thing I have to say about Gardevoir, right? It's the same thing. So they didn't want to change it too much, and they decided to make him even more gallant, and now he's a knight protecting his noble lady, so we'll give him an A. There you go. Edna mode? Okay, well, he's not a superhero, so it doesn't matter. He's not flying. He's a knight. And knights have capes, and that's just how they you know, throw their lances at people. Or whatever. You like Ally because of the cape? And they made it easier to differentiate from Gardevoir? Okay, well, I mean, pants and a skirt are pretty easy to differentiate, in my opinion. But I like his cool little 6 sword that he got, and I like his little cape, and that's it. No notes. You didn't like his design that much? Okay, okay. You just don't like guys. I get it. You don't have to, you know, try to seem so cool about it. Okay, you have no problems with the girly ones, I'm sure. You have no problem when the Pokemon puts on a skirt. The Pokemon wants to put on a cape and pants. Now you're going to be all mad about it, huh? Is that the cape's function? It's to sweep dramatically behind him. Yes. He has weird arms. Half of the Pokemon have these arms. Hello? This is the same arms that like Scyther has, that Garchomp has. We didn't complain when Garchomp had these arms. He's just a silly little guy, and he looks like a Pokemon, and he's a cool one. Next. Audino? I think this is cute. This was made for girls. Just let us have it. Okay, this is what every girl wants to look like. You give a girl a VTuber design, 10 out of 10. If they get to design it themselves, it's gonna look like this, so... just give us this A, okay? Yeah, no notes. Looks cute. Looks adorable. I love the little curls. I love the little twisties. I love the pale pink, and I love the little lights yellow. The cream color. It looks like a cake. It's got a cream tail, like a dollop of whipped cream. It's like bunny shape. I don't know. I just can't complain. Yeah, it's a stethoscope. She's holding out her little stethoscope. She's healing you. She has perfect bedside manner. She's got little booties. Yeah, she's got little bunny feetsies. She's adorable. She's adorable, and there's nothing wrong with her ever. I will defend her. I wasn't even that big of an Audino fan, but the Mega, 10 out of 10. Okay, here's another one. 10 out of 10. She looks like a magical girl. She looks like a Precure. Wait, hang on, let me get the full. Yeah, see? She looks like a magical girl. And I want to be her. Okay? I do not have her drip. I could not pull this off. She's so fancy. She has a beautiful heart gemstone on her head, and she rocks it. Literally, she's made of rock. So yeah. Perfect, no notes. I don't know if I give them any S's. Maybe I should give them S. Here, I'm gonna put them S because I am subjective. I'm a girly girl to the core. I like pale pink. I like gemstones. I like magical girls. Next up is sneak peek. I'm gonna go pale. Pastel goth next. Yeah. You don't like Diancie? Well, too bad. She's not for you. Listen, you guys get lots of cool Pokemon all the time. You can give the girls, you know, a gemstone, a bone or two. Okay. Wedding dress S. Yeah, it's true. It's like a wedding dress. But I think it's more Precure-like to me. What are the... Is this like from some later game? Mega Kyogre, Mega Groudon. Is that new? Have they always had that? Game was that? Huh? It's from Oras? Why are they not in this list? Groudon. They're not officially in this. Why? They're not on this list. This game literally says that game series is not canon. Okay. Oh, he's called Primal. Does that make a big difference? He's Primal instead of a... I don't know, Mega? Original form? Or whatever? Okay, well... I think Groudon and Kyogre are also really sick designs. I think they're going for something slightly different. With the Primal form, I think it's like slightly different from Megas. But like it still has the spirit of Megas. It just kind of looks like a magma body. It looks more robotic. It definitely looks like a Digimon. So we got that going for it. You like the lava? Yeah, it kind of looks like a different form altogether rather than just like a mega. But similar. Kyogre too. I like Kyogre because it looks like an ancient dolphin, right? An ancient dolphinid. And this one definitely looks like one of those mythological creatures. Like the ancients drew extra circles on it. So it looks cyber techy and ancient at the same time. It's cool. An orca? Okay. Yes. So let's get very technical with it, but ancient dolphins also look like this, so whatever. They're from the same family of evolution. Alien-like. Yeah, ancient aliens. Kind of like ancient people and what they worshipped and what they drew in caves, right? Aliens. I don't know what to give them, though. I think they look cool. They're not quite megas in my head, but I guess I would give them A. A, because they kept the spirit of the original Pokemon and the spirit of what they were going for, which is like this scary mythological version of them, right? Kyogre built the pyramid. No, that's Groudon. Kyogre built the underwater trenches. Okay. Now we're going on to the new Pokemon, the new territory, the ones that look ridiculous. Wait, hang on. I got off the page for Megas. This is what you were waiting for. They're in a different order, I think, though. So I'm just gonna go in this order. I have never seen this before. Clefable? Has a Mega? Clefable? This is a Sanrio character. Isn't it? This is a combination of Kirby and Cinnamoroll. And it got... Yeah, it got like butterfly fairy wings. Huh? Huh? I don't think it looks ugly, but I just don't think it looks like a Pokemon. It looks like they completely hired a different design team for this. Look, let me change the face right here. Wait. Let's do this. Just copy and paste it, whatever. And then... Let me get a cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll. Face. Actually, maybe. Just delete this. Okay. Oh, I accidentally... Can I resize it, please? It actually looks like this face already. Okay, there we go. And then the background. Let's do... paintball. Oh. This is the same real character. You can't convince me otherwise. This is just... This is not a Pokemon. It works too well, guys. Look at him. I would buy merch of him if he came out in Sanrio. Yeah. Let me just send it to people and be like, hey, don't you love the new Sanrio? It's like it's a cinnamon roll relative, right? It's a fairy cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll's godmother. It works too well. I don't think it looks like a Pokemon at all. I feel like if I sent this to someone who doesn't know Pokemon at all, they would not be able to guess this is a Pokemon. It just doesn't have the spirit of the original Pokemon. Let alone... What is it? This is Mega Clefable? Okay, like, look. This is Clefable, guys. This is Clefable. Very simple. Very, like... OG Gen 1 design. Okay, now look at this. We are losing what makes Clefable in my eyes, which is the swirl. The swirl on the top of her head. Very important, okay? Now the ear shape. The ear shape has always been this way, and it looked just like... It looked just like Gengar. In every Gengar form. We never changed the Gengar pointy ears. This one, floppy ears. Floppy dog-like ears for some reason. Questionable. Now we have the toes. Okay, the toes are still the same. It's just hard to see on this background. Sorry, let me... Maybe I'll fill in the background so it's easier to see. Where's my paint bucket? Oh. There we go. It feels soon old, channel. What does that mean? Here, I give you a little treat. Have fun. Thank you for the little treat. I will need that as I'm filled with righteous fury, overseeing the bastardization of my favorite Pokemon. The top is a swirl? There's no way, that's a beret. That's a beret, guys. This is him trying to be fashionable. He put on some wings and he put on a beret so he can walk in Paris Fashion Week. He does not look like a Clefable anymore. Yeah, he became French. The French destroy everything they touch. Well, I can't say that because X and Y was originally in Paris anyway, but... Okay, fine. Fine, let's look for it. Mega Clefable. Let's look for more angles. Oh my god. Okay, this makes it look uglier. What? Is this drawn in the original design or something? To make it look as close to a Clefable as possible? Okay, I don't know about that one. Really? Really? This is what it looks like in game! No, this is my take. Okay, so this is their drawing. That's their drawing it, but... Oh, okay. But it still looks like this. The details are all there. Wait, the wings look even worse. This is how they 3D modeled it? This makes it look really beautiful and majestic. We've got the Seto gradient, we've got fairy wings, we've got layers, we've got depth. What the heck is this? This is actually what it looks like in game. This is like... This is a bad cookie. There's leaks that only describe the mons with text? Oh. Then what's the one that it looks like in game? Does it look like this? Is that the only screenshot it has? This one? Oh, it's not a... I can't find a good image. It looks like this still. What do you mean Mega Clefable explained in 21 seconds? Okay, tell me what it means in 21 seconds.
Pokemon also introduced Mega Clefable. In my opinion, I do not like this. The big fairy wings are fantastic. Don't get me wrong on that. But what is that head? I can't look past this head and it just ruins the entire design for me. It does float now in kind of a goofy fairy way, which I understand, but I really cannot understand why they chose this design for its head. The shiny looks near identical with green edges on its ear, and stat-wise, they gave it a decent special attack of 135.
Okay. He spent 21 seconds being, it looks goofy, man. I should do that, guys. Just like clip everything I say separately. Every single Pokemon I give an opinion for, just clip it separately. Clearly there's a market out there for 21 seconds explain my thoughts. Me ragging on Pokemon. He didn't really make any points. At the very least, look, high effort here. Okay. 70 free shorts, right? There we go. Gen 5 designs were silly. If only they knew how bad it would get. I think Gen 5 designs are more Pokemon-like than this. I actually think the cinnamon roll face is cuter than whatever the heck this is. What is this? I think it's goofy. It is very goofy. Unnecessary. I'm gonna put it in the Y tier. Y tier. Why? Why is this a Pokemon? You cannot convince me that this is a Pokemon. Okay, this is an abomination. And this is the reason why I made an abomination tier. have such an urge to poke it with a needle and see it leak out. See it explode. I bet it makes a noise. I want to pop it like a balloon. It looks like the kind of plants that animals defecate into. Is that not it? Isn't that what it's based off of? The real life victory bells? Well, this thing is full of poop, if that's the case. That's why it's toxic. It's full of toxic waste. The poo is about to burst. Wait, let me look it up. Plant. The real plant. Yeah. What is it called though? Pitcher plant. Yeah, pitcher plant. Okay, let's learn about the pitcher plant. Look, there's a frog in it. Wow. Okay.
Pitcher plants are essentially living pitfall traps. Their deep, cup-shaped leaves are full of digestive juices and have super slippery rims that make it easy for insects to lose their footing and fall inside. And once an insect falls in, escape is nearly impossible. But the slender and Seychelles pitcher plant aren't content with waiting for prey to fall into their trap. Both these pitcher plants are equipped with specialized lids that catapult insects into their pitchers whenever they are hit by raindrops. This incredible rain-powered hunting strategy
I didn't know
is known
that.
as springboard trapping.
In order for springboard trapping to work, you need 3 specialized traits in a lid. First of all, the lid needs to work as a spring. If you have a
getting
very
all
soft
physics
wobbly
into
lid,
this.
you can hit it with a raindrop, but not much happens. The second trait you need is to make the surface the right level of slippery. If it was as slippery as those wax crystals on the inner pitcher wall, insects simply wouldn't be able to go there because they would not get a foothold at all. Now the third trait is almost trivial. You need the right angle of the lid. So the perfect angle is horizontal. If your lid is horizontal, your insect ends up in the trap. If your lid is at a 45-degree angle, the mechanism still works.
What? Who went this in depth?
And shoots past.
There
This
are
is what
over
your math degree is
100
for?
Species of pitcher plant, but only the
Calculating
slender
the
pitcher
angle
plant
of pitcher
and the
plants?
Seychelles pitcher plant have evolved this springboard trapping mechanism. Pitcher
That is not what I was looking up, but thank you. That's very informative. I'm glad that one person studied pitcher plants their whole life, waiting to use their the knowledge. I was actually looking for more of the animal poop one, so let me look that up. I swear it's real. Okay, or we're gonna watch Liberty Mutual first.
In 2010, scientists discovered that the plant gets its nitrogen in a quite different way.
See?
And we couldn't resist going back
See?
to see if we could find out
I'm
what
right.
the truth was.
I'm right. I watched too many
Mount
nature
Kinabalu in
documentaries.
Sabah is home to many Raja pitcher plants. They certainly seem to attract insects that fall into their bowls just as other pitchers do. But they also have larger visitors. A tree shrew.
The tree shrew! It's so cute. Wait, we have... How many videos do we have of tree
It's
shrews
licking
pooping?
the underside of the lid, where the pitcher secretes nectar with which it lures visitors. But even though its backside is
Tree
hanging
shrew
over the
licking
bowl,
ASMR.
it doesn't seem to be in any danger of falling in and drowning. So what's going on?
But why is it
It leaves
pooping
a
there?
clue. A dropping.
Whoa, censor
So
that.
the pitcher is a tree shrew toilet. The tree shrew feeds by licking the secretions from the pitcher plant's lid, and the pitcher plant gets its fertilizer by collecting the tree shrew's droppings.
The more you know. Isn't that such a beautiful knowledge? Don't you look at this with renewed eyes? Yeah? You think about it. What are shrews? What type of Pokemon are shrews? Well, There's a lot of Pikachus that could maybe fall into that category. Pikachu lookalikes. Zigzagoon is a raccoon. There's a Sandshrew, I guess, although he's also kind of an armadillo. Patrat? Rattata? Well, yeah, it's a toilet Pokemon, yeah! Maybe we gotta think twice before we poke that tummy. I see him tying his mouth shut as an act of rejecting his existence as a Pokemon true to This new lore is cursed. I know. I want you all to send this to Leah. This is not her favorite, but didn't she have strong thoughts on this Pokemon? Yeah, the first thing I thought of was toilet. I'm so justified. I knew David Attenborough? Yes, I knew he would never lead me astray. I knew that all those hours of watching nature documentaries would manifest itself in sharing you this vital information about the latest mega evolution of Victory Bell. So have fun with your mega evolution, poop toilets. Abomination. 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 If there was no other abomination, I would still make an abomination tier for him. That's how you know. Okay. I kept hearing news about Mega Starmie being crazy, and I had no idea what people were talking about. Because again, I wasn't looking it up or anything. What? What am I looking at, guys? Is this real? Chat, is this real? What? Are you sure this isn't just... We just took the Photoshop tool, wiggled it a bit. Huh? That's it? That's it? That's all he does? He has legs now? Evolution? In action? He's a star that no longer wants to swim. He wants to be where the people are. Going down with, what do you call them? Feet on the street? Oh my god. I thought you guys were kidding. I thought people were making memes of him with boots. For no good reason. Mega Starmie is just this ugly? And this simple? I mean, look at this. Look at these, like, fan-made versions. Oh my god. Why is he, like, standing out? Why is he, like, stancing as if he's, like, the guy trying to, like, wave his hand looking for a taxi? Or he's, like, the guy that's like, excuse me, you dropped something. See, I kept seeing this, and I didn't know what this meant. I didn't know what this meme meant with the boots. This is what I keep singing. I didn't know it was actually just a redraw of the Pokemon itself. That's it? Why? Is Pokemon over? Is Pokemon done for? You can't market this to children. What? Exactly! Transform object! Stretched his legs and called it a day! Oi! The Patrick Star boots! Yeah, I know that episode from... SpongeBob. I've watched that much of SpongeBob. I think. He's got the boots. The boots for walking. But why? But why? This is the first thing kids are going to see. Is this okay? What is this stance? Wait, this is a TikTok thing. Oh my god. People already cosplayed it. It looks terrifying. Oh, I hate that if you click on a TikTok, it will never give you the right TikTok. I just want this specific TikTok. I do hope the card art looks like this. I think it'll be like collector in a very different meaning. Pokemon is over when people stop buying merch. I am part of the problem. But I think Pokemon is over. There's a motion? There's a video for it? Mega Star Me, Mega Star Me, Mega Star Me. How to get? I don't really want to see how to get it though.
One Pokemon found in Legend ZA has taken the internet by storm since the release of the game, Starmie. Or more specifically, Mega Starmie. Many have been wondering how to get this hilariously long-legged star.
Hips.
So here's how you can
He's
get
got
a Starmie
sass.
and its Mega Stone in Pokemon Legend ZA.
What?
First up, let's focus on
He
Starmie
actually
itself.
has limbs.
Starmie evolves
No, I don't
from
care.
Staryu with the help of
I don't really care.
the Mega Stone needed to Mega Evolve it, Starmanite, is only obtainable from Main Mission 34, a rogue Mega Starmie, which tasks you with battling a Mega Starmie to calm it down.
Why does he stomp
Completing
around
this
like a
late-game mission
Mario
will reward you
villain?
with the Mega Stone. And that's how you get a Mega Starmie in Pokemon Legend ZA. Just give your Starmie the Mega Stone, and you'll have your very own hilarious Mega Starmie that can run around the battlefield and terrify your opponents. For more on Pokemon Legends ZA, including more video guides and
Guys, I think we're done. I think we're done with Pokemon. I think we do not need to create any more Pokemon designs. We've already peaked. We can only go backwards from here. Chases you through frowns. He stomps after you. You know how normal Starmie walks? It spins. It floats. It's a freaking star. You know? Where's normal Staryu?
evolves from Staryu with the help of a Water Stone.
Wait, it
You can
walks
find
in
a
this game
Staryu
too.
in
What?
Starmie itself. Starmie evolves from Staryu with the help of a Water Stone.
Has it always done that? Has it always hopped? Am I blind to the changes wrought upon Starmie? I always thought it spins. Doesn't it float? Right? Granted, sea stars do walk in very weird ways, but what? I guess I've just never used Starmies for the past however many games that has even appeared. It kind of did in the anime? Starmie in anime. Wait, not French anime. I don't care about French specific anime. Okay, I don't care about the sounds. Okay, here we go.
This is every move used by Misty Starmie in the Pokemon anime.
See, it spins. It flies. It's not walking. It is not using its limbs.
Wow, but Weeping Bell is strong against water Pokemon.
Which was your
Yeah.
favorite move that he used?
It
This is every
swims. Also, but I'm with that guy. But Weeping Bell is so strong against water Pokemon. How did it get one shot? You're a Pokemon weak, bro. What about Staryu? See? Okay, it has feet, but then it jumps up and then it spins, right? Which makes sense. If I just...
Who will you rescue?
Am I being like gaslit
Don't
here?
be scared.
Right, Fortress, you do the same.
You too, Starmie!
Wait, see? It's floating! It's floating! It's not walking! How late was that in the anime? Was it just the first seasons? Did they have like Starmies in the later seasons? That walk now? Huh? It just hopped and flew like a ninja star, right? Y'all saw what I saw, right? It's just the games. The games are wrong. The games are wrong. We just will not accept this canon. We refuse to have our memories wiped. We refuse to accept an abomination like this. Abomination tier. Next. Out of confident hops or walks? No. No. That is not how it works. If it floats once, it can float again. No. Oh, God. Every single one of these is worse than the previous. Y tier. I've seen this before and I've already had my whole meltdown over it, so I can't really say anything other than... Why? Why did they do this? Why is this necessary? It's your boy. But instead of the logical conclusion... Oh, it's a dragon? It's a dragon? It's a dragon knight? He has wings on his back. Do we see these wings? You and I see these wings. These tiny little wings. The bee-shaped wings that cannot bring it, you know, to flight. Oh, yes. Let's, we clearly need new ones. We clearly need to make him the second coming of Mercury or whatever. Yeah, we nerfed the actual dragon wings. He's no longer dragon anymore. We want him to have feathered wings. Why? I don't know. I don't know, but that's just what dragons look like nowadays. This one. Oh my god. Meganium. Meganium, please. Meganium. What are you doing, babe? That's not fashion. You know the story of, like, the lintworm? And how, like, you put, like, thousands and thousands of layers of clothes on? So that when the evil lintworm asks you to undress... You're just there for hours. This is what it's giving me. This is little girl that has worn every single one of her ballet tutus at once. Energy. Oh dear. Okay, well, now we need Mabel's opinion. What's your opinion on the latest megas? And can you elaborate on why they have ruined Pokemon? Why is this necessary? Why are they doing this to my little creature eyes? The videos where guys would put on 100 t-shirts? Yes. People in Hawaii giving those flower necklaces. What do you mean the only mega starter I like? What is there to like about this? They ruined your little cow. She's a cutie pie and now she's just a pile of flowers. What is this? How does this Pokemon wipe? Ring stack toy? Oh wait, oh my god, where? By the way, this is my interpretation of Mega Clefable. What do you guys think? This is my interpretation of Mega Clefable. I see nothing wrong with it, right? Maybe I should put the Kirby face on it too. What do you guys think? Kirby face. Oh, that is very big. I just think that, Clefable is many things, but Clefable is no longer a Pokemon anymore. Just change the coloring in a bit and it's just Kirby. Look at this. Look at this. Why does this fit better than Clefable's original eyes? Huh? Huh? I'm so mad. Polio. What is this? Angry Kirby? Okay, but like we're keeping with the OG look here, right? This is Clefable. This is Clefable. This is not Clefable. Corporate wants you to know the difference between these two. By the way, this is the OG face. This is the original face. I did nothing wrong. I barely changed it. This is the face. The face looks goofier than what I photoshopped on it. Okay? I still can't get over it. I'm so mad. I like Clefable. I don't even know what to feel about this either. Ring stack toy. And don't get me started. Oh my god. Yes, is there a flower ring stack toy? Is there like a flower version of it? Like this is Meganium. This is Meganium. Is it not? Build a flower garden. And the flower goes on the smaller flower. And it became this. He's literally looking like, Mom, am I pretty? And I have to put him in Y. Y tier. Not Abomination, but definitely Y. For Ralligator, though. Huh? What is that growth on his back? What is that cancerous growth? What am I seeing? Huh? Mega for Ralligator. Huh? What is this? Is it supposed to be? Everyone's putting it as a helmet. Is it a helmet? Is that what it's supposed to be doing? What? What? Isn't this one of those kids' toy cars? It's a Red Riding Hood kind of looking thing.
Mikey Cheryl supports lowering costs.
Okay, I don't care.
Families. She supports a state of emergency.
Alright, everyone, is this week or peak? So Pokemon Legends ZA has been out for a while.
I want to see the
obviously
picture of the
and then,
actual
of course,
thing.
there is like the giant one that just stays open basically the whole time. But you'll notice that it is shaped just like a mouth. This is an element that some people had supposedly known for a while, and so a lot of 3D modelers and fan artists attempted to rationalize it, and they just could not get anywhere near this level of game freakery. Yeah, sure, okay, it gets a giant top half of the head at the top, and that adds to the bite force, I guess. But when you see the animation actually play out, that top part comes down, and it also combines with the spikes on the arms to make an even bigger mouth, you know, a fake mouth over its regular mouth. And then I was just kind of like, hey, wait a second, this might be genius. The quote eyes on this giant head also glow. And then also, if you look at it from the proper angle, you'll notice that the big spikes on the back actually look like little tiny arms. So in effect, it ends up looking just like a Totodile, albeit with a giant red head, but I think that is actually kind of hilarious and a pretty genius way of doing things. It does actually kind of make it a little more of a joke mega evolution, or at least it feels like one. But for a Pokemon like Feraligatr, which came from Totodile, it actually makes a lot of sense. One of the big reasons that Totodile
Why would it want to look like a Totodile?
Is just because of how weird and funny it is in things like the anime, as well as other interpretations. So that is kind of one reason why it had remained my favorite, even though Feraligatr...
Look! Tiny little guy turns to big, ferocious big guy. He very strong, head of household, father of many, protects his kind, comes home, you know, from work with the milk, and then this.
Comments below about Mega.
He's lost control of his life. He's making a Halloween costume with his midlife crisis money. He's trying to... He's like one of those people that, like, sit in the middle of parks dressed like a clown or something. The fan artwork, the hood looks better. Toilet lid. He looks like one of those kid toy cars. Toy plastic toy car, like the red ones, like these. Just the fact that it just looks so, I don't know, it just looks like cheap. Why? This looks like one of those action transformer toys you want to give to 5-year-olds, not an actual serious evolution. It looks like plastic, right? But I couldn't tell what was going on. I thought like he was going I thought he was doing some sort of crazy Hunter x Hunter hair thing. But most of the time it's like this, so it's even worse. It's just straight up. It's not even relaxed on his back. So it doesn't look cool 90% of the time. I thought we hit rock bottom with Starmie, but I think I have to put this in Abomination. I cannot agree with Game Freak's choices. Skarmory? Whoa. What is that? It kind of looks like a mosquito, not gonna lie. Mega Skarmory? I spelled it horribly wrong, didn't I? No, I did spell it right. Just didn't search it. What? This is what it looks like. Whoa! It's very shiny. It's a little too sleek. Still kind of looks like a plucked chicken. Mosquito. It's basically Skarmory, but thinner and gold. But somehow making it thinner makes it look kind of worse. I don't know. I felt like this gives it some sort of weight, right? Look at him. Look at him. He looks like he's like bolted into place. He looks like he's actually made of metal. This? What is this? This looks like some smooth 3D printed nonsense. I don't know if I like this. All things considered, there's worse out there because he is literally just gold. Gold and cheap looking. This looks like it's hastily covered in the cheapest amount of gold possible. Do you think it's Super Saiyan? Not even. It looks like I don't know, the kind of gold that they paint over cheap metals, you know, to fool you and upcharge you. The side profile does him no better. He doesn't look strong. He looks kind of moody, actually, like a little raven. Gold foil. Gunpla gold looks like that. A kiwi bird instead. They just painted a regular Skarmory. They did. They really did. I have to put him in the Y tier as well. Why even bother if you were not going to change him? Oh, Frostlass! I've always liked Frostlass. Okay, Frostlass is like peak like Nadeshiko, right? It's the yokais that look like beautiful kimono women that lead you to your doom. Love that for it. Never had any good evolutions, so it never got anywhere in terms of like usability. But aesthetic I like. Yeah, the Yuki-onna. Oh, okay. You know what? This isn't terrible. I see that it's keeping the Yuki-onna theme, right? In fact, it has the Oni like horns. It has a long traditional hair. It's got more of a kimono design to it. It's got like actual 3D shards, crystal shards embedded in its kimono. It's got like snow on the bottom. And I feel like overall, this actually looks like a mega. Right? It looks like a mega. The other megas are like kind of with the spirit of this. It definitely looks very humanoid, so once again, it feels kind of Digimon-like to me, but I'm going to put it in a B tier. Respects its original, like, inspiration, right? Yeah, you can't really complain about it looking too woman-like when Gardevoir exists, am I right? Evil Snow Queen. does set off the wrong set of people, but that's not their fault. So yeah, overall I can agree with it. I think Frostlass is a good choice to Mega because it like takes a Pokemon that originally didn't have much of a purpose and gave it a Mega, so that's usable for people that like it. Just like me and Mawile. Why is Meganium? Meganium is awful. You have better opinions if you like that. This one, I don't like Tepig. I don't like Tepig, and this is not changing my mind. In fact, I'm glad that the pork is pot roasting itself. Yummy. He looks like what I would find on an indigenous island before I wipe out all the local piggies and establish a colony. He looks very yummy. He's holding a bacon strip. Oh no. Oh no, he's a general now? He just looks very yummy. I'm very hungry right now. I haven't had dinner. I don't know what to rate him though. I don't like him to begin with, so I guess I put him in... He's not even in Y. He kind of makes sense. He makes more sense than Meganium. Isn't that sad? Isn't that sad that I think he makes more sense than Meganium? Maybe C tier then. If I liked Tepig, maybe I would have a different opinion, but I don't like Tepig. So, General Bacon. Yeah, he lives for now. Excadrill got a Mega? What? Excadrill? You look like a One Piece character. You're kind of right there. What is this? What? Didn't he have enough drills? They took the mole shape and the drills and they made him Power Tool Dragon. Huh? Mega Excadrill. Wait! Does he combine into a drill? Okay, the same person who did that for Ralligator did this. They should be fired. I want their name. I want their number. I'm going to be a Karen on them. I'm going to give them angry letters every day about how Pokemon should not be Bionicles. And I'm not happy with the decisions. I'm not happy with the direction they're taking. What is this? Look at this. Perfectly normal. Like, okay, we got a mole and he goes underground. He burrows. So we give him some drills. Now he looks goofy. Now he just exists to turn himself into one drill. He's no longer a little mole. Everything cute about him has been removed. So he becomes a power tool. I can't. This is the actual one, right? This one. Wait, that's not it. Maybe... Let's find a YouTube video of it. Drillmon mod. Let's see. Oh yeah. Mega Excadrill. Okay. I found it. Wait, the body ratio to drill ratio is awful. What the heck? The drills are longer than its body. How does it go to sleep? It can't even bend. It can't even roll anymore. Look at this. You know what this looks like? This looks like the girls that have really long nails. Tell me I'm wrong. Those super duper long nails. What are they called? This is what it looks like. You did my boy dirty. The long nail extension. extensions, yeah. The super long, pointy, like fake nails. That are very expensive, by the way. Wow, I just clicked randomly. This set is 3D French gel nail. Extra long, pointy, 10 cm, XXXL. Coffin press-on nails. Fake nails, stick-on nails with nail glue. Nail adhesive tabs, acrylic nail. False tips, kit, 10 sizes. $42 Amazon. It's very cursed. Yeah, you know, just in case the algorithm doesn't get that it's nails. Okay, I'm putting him in abomination. I'm sorry. He goes right next to Fur Alligator with people who should not be allowed to cook. Scolio Pete has a mega? What? You know what? I didn't really like Scolio Pete to begin with. But this is kind of silly looking. He's kind of like a steed now? I guess he was always kind of a bug that moved around like a horse. Now he's just a bug horse. I can't really hate his weird, fancy horns there. He kind of looks like a JRPG, like mini boss, you know, with these glowing horns. Or maybe they kind of remind me of like Monster Hunter. I don't know. He's just armored up now. He's got horse tails. Centaur, but it's a bug. Yeah. You know, I don't think I hate this. He's like an abomination, but a funny one. Right? Looks like a Genshin enemy. He does. Maybe that's why. He still has like a JRPG look to him. I don't think he looks like a Pokemon, but I can't give an abomination. I think I will put him in Y. I don't know if it was necessary. But now that it's happened, we can't undo it. I also don't know what to think about him. But he's kind of silly. I don't hate him. Oh my god! My boy! What the heck? Mike Scrafty, he was always a rebellious kid. He was always a little delinquent. Now he's like hanging with the wrong crowd. He has rap music now. He wants you to listen to his mixtape. Is it just Justin Bieber? No! He's emo now! Oh gosh. He grew up with like the wrong influences. Yeah, the thug life chose him. Once again, why? I don't know. I don't know if this is the right direction for Pokemon. I can understand the Scrafty turning into this in a lore sense, but is this Pokemon? Or is this just my Pokemon wearing old clothes? Is this just my Pokemon cosplaying as a human? Are Pokemon becoming too human-like? Why does he have a hoodie? Who did he steal a hoodie from? Electros has a mega... What? We can't keep giving these random Pokemon megas. Wait, what? What's going on here? There's an Electros here. What are these? Why does he have arms now? Why does he have appendages that have a plus and a minus? Is he actually just like attached to batteries? Or does he plug himself into something? We have to match the plus and the minuses now? For your Electros to work? I thought they were magnets. I don't think they're screw heads. He's electric type. Look, I'll remind you what he looks like normally. Not my favorite design, but still, okay. He is a eel. He's an eel with arms. And he looks electric, right? But still, he's an eel. He's an eel. He's got a weird circular like circular mouth sucker. He's got weird fins that have like claws to it. But this is not a Pokemon anymore. This is like a decorative cable. I need a video of this too. I feel like seeing is believing. Eel Electros Mega. This one? I'm just getting spoilers for the game at this point. Why did she evolve from her, like, necklace? What? What? No, this is too short of a... It's like a video to take this in. Do you see how he's a normal eel? He's a normal eel. He's like horizontal. He still wiggles like an eel. What happens here? What happens here? Why does he wiggle like that? I still can't make any sense of his appendages. Does he just plug a minus or a plus to you? Are you his grounding force? Can he charge a ship on his own? Can he just be a battery? Is he a one eel generator? It's like a kite. He's a kazoo! No! I hate kazoos. I don't know. Are there any other videos of this? I don't think so. It's just one of those videos of where to find after that. It is a kazoo. Well, for that, he goes into abomination. I'm sorry. I hate all kazoos and kazoo-like creatures, including the stupid wiglets or whatever. Chandelier! I'm so excited about Chandelier. You know me, I look like a chandelier. So, this is already peak perfect design. Pure coincidence, by the way, when I was designing my outfit, I thought it looked exactly like a chandelier. So I made it look more chandelier-like on purpose. Originally, I was gonna have lattice wings and then not have the flames on top. But since I looked so chandelier-like, I added chandelier-colored flames to make it look like a candelabra, more than just like a lattice. It's just a chandelier now. Wait, what? Okay, Pokemon? It's still Pokemon-like. I'll give you that. Main body is this part, this bulb, right? This bulb has a face and a little mouth, and it moves around, and these are its arms. This is literally... This is just like one of those memorabilia you buy from the store. This is like something from Beauty and the Beast. You know, like... This is just something I would hang in my room to feel fancy. Where's the Pokemon? It just looks like Pokemon-themed furniture and not Pokemon. Right? I don't know. I feel like... Even if it makes sense, it goes into Y tier for me. Why? Why was this made? I thought I would be really excited because they finally gave one of my favorite Pokemon like some time to shine, but I can't be happy with this. I feel like this loses the spirit of Pokemon. It's not a Pokemon, it's just the furniture. You put on your keychain? Y tier. Y tier. Even if it just moves around and spins, I can't imagine it moving in any way that makes me think it's like a Pokemon. It's kind of like Rotom. How Rotom is just everything nowadays. It's just a French chandelier. Yeah, it's just an ornate chandelier. It's not very creative at all. Lumiere's cousin. Well, kind of disappointing to be honest. Okay, we're almost through. No, we're not. Oh my god, we gotta speed up. Chestnut. Did it change anything? Wait, this is Mega Chestnut. Isn't that not just what Chestnut looks like? What changed? It's just a 3D model of a chestnut. It has 2 shields instead of 1 now? And it has a cape. Is that it? Is that all? It's the same. I'm sorry, it's the same. They're really running out of steam there. I'm putting it into Y because why call it a mega if you don't even change anything? I know most of them don't get changed, do they? No, Fox. This is literally the same Pokemon. Okay, you know what? Color change. Color palette change. Instead of it mostly being red, she has a goth look to her because she's a witch now, I guess. She's got these 2 long hair tufts coming out of her. Does she not have feet anymore? Oh no, it's over here. It's just harder to see. Other than that, she just flies on a broom. They just really wanted to make her fly on a broom. You know what? It's kind of sick. Yeah, I can't believe this is me. This is how I ride brooms. I'm just so cool like that. I can do some cool flip tricks. You wanna see? Okay, well, it didn't change that much. C tier. C tier. Greninja. This is literally the same Pokemon! I had to play, like... I have to play the find the difference game between these. What's different? The scarf is the same color, the arms are the same color, the head is the same color. Okay, the ears are slightly different, I guess. The yellow segment that's on the outside is no longer yellow. It's all just light blue. He's got the blue stars over here, I guess. So other than him hanging upside down, he lives in Australia now and having a permanent star to ride around. He's barely changed. He's barely changed. Okay, I guess he's like got black pants. Yeah, instead. It's the same shape though. It's literally the same shape. He just put on black pants to look more ninja-like. The star is the mega. C, because it doesn't change that much. Are all of them like this? Pyroar. Wait, what the heck? Look, normal Pyroar. Mega Pyroar. What is this? You can't fool me. Isn't this the guy from Sword and Shield? Isn't this the twins from Sword and Shield? This isn't a Pokemon. This is like Swordbird or something. What the heck is this? He has a mane and then he has an octopus shaped out of hair on his head. I hate him. I hate him. Mob Psycho Man with the wig? Oh my god. You might be right. Is this what you're saying? Well, it certainly is a look, and not a good one. Wasn't his name Swordbird? Am I wrong? Swordbird and Shieldbird. It's him. It's literally him. I'm not wrong. I thought this was awful when I first encountered it in Sword and Shield, and they decided to bring it back. Yeah, where's Mr. Gunther? I'm waiting for Mr. Gunther here. It's just both Swordbird and Shieldbird in one Pokemon. I hate it. That person deserved to get fired, and I'm putting it in Abomination. Eternal Flower Floette? Oh my god, spoilers. Wait, its flower just gets bigger. It doesn't really seem like a flower anymore. That definitely looks like an alien creature. It looks sentient. I'm gonna put it in Y, but I kind of understand why. Probably some plot reason, right? Some dumb plot reason I do not choose to look up. Ceiling fan flower. Let me close some of these tabs. Okay. I never liked Malamar. I always thought Malamar was a Y Pokemon, and it was also one of those Pokemon that was stupid to evolve. You had to like turn it upside down or something. This honestly looks like an evil villain from Megamind. This looks like he's going to flamboyantly waltz in and style on your, like, plucky boy next door protagonist who is trying to save the world. It's Despicable Me guy, you're right! A K-pop idol's microphone? Dude, you guys are way more creative than me. Slim Group. It's Gru's cousin or something? Or was it his brother? I don't remember the relation anymore. Mettaton theme. Mettaton! He does give off Mettaton vibes. Big head and neon lights. A one-man disco, for sure. Drew, yeah, Drew! That was not a good movie. I like the Minions movie, but that was not a good movie. God. I hate him. Yeah, I don't understand why Leah likes him. I'm gonna put him in an abomination. Like, this is already not good. Let's be clear here. I never liked this Pokemon. I never thought this Pokemon should exist. I don't know why this squid needs to be so eerily accurate. I understand that squids have beaks. I never wanted the squids to have beaks and eyes full of, like, malice. Right? And this is not an improvement. Abomination. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. We gotta finish before 2. How foolish me to have expected to spend less than... How long have I spent? 4 hours or something? On Pokemon. I don't even know what this Pokemon is, but Abomination. Yeah, I thought Quaxly was the worst Pokemon could get. I didn't realize. I really monkey-pawed my way into getting Megas back. This definitely is an Eldritch monstrosity, but for those of you who would have never guessed, this is the original Pokemon, which again, I hate. I hate with my entire heart. My full chest, every fiber of my being. I've never, ever liked Barbaracle or whatever. Okay. I've always thought he was ugly. And he has a face that even his mother couldn't love because his face is a hand. I don't know why his face is a hand. And why barnacles should be given talons. He doesn't evolve from anything better, by the way. But at the very least, Binnacle makes more sense. So really, this is just like the Cthulhu amalgamation that it was always turning into. Do you see how he stances? You see? Do you see how he politely puts one foot in front of the other? He is literally be not afraid. Be not afraid. Biblically accurate barnacle with a billion hands and a billion eyes. Yeah, this is his JoJo stance. I hate him. I hate him so much. Advanced version of T-posing. But given that his original Pokemon was already horrendous, I guess it's pretty much on par, right? I wouldn't say improvement. That's a stretch. That's giving it credit it doesn't deserve. But I still have to put it in Abomination, sorry. What is this? Wait, Dragalge has a Mega? I was just being like, haha, why does that why did Dragalge exist in X and Y? Huh? Wait, it became an angel? For those of you who don't know Dragalge, I sure almost forgot Dragalge existed. It is just a piece of algae, but it is a dragon. It is a stretch in terms of dragons. You know the dragon purist chart? Yeah, it's kind of a stretch. It grew wings? It grew seaweed wings? It is the god of plankton now? Question mark? I don't think it is any more necessary than it ever was when it was added to the game. But I guess in a twisted way it looks a little bit better. I do question the logic of just adding wings to every single mega and calling it improved. But its original form is kind of whatever, so I also don't know if you could improve it. I don't think I like it, but I never liked it to begin with, so Y tier. How Lucha? How Lucha? How... El Condor Paso! This is El Condor Paso's bird. The condor. Her friend. It is like... it's called Mambo, by the way, but it's a little confusing because, like, the other horse is nicknamed Mambo. Yeah. Es perfecto. Lucha Libre! It doesn't look that different. This is like level 1 rookie, right? He's in like the smaller weight class. This is him after many trials and tribulations and many lifts. Many deadlifts. He has a nicer mask. He has more of a stance. He's buff now. He really earned his stripes. Yeah, he's a heavyweight champ now. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he doesn't have a belt to him. But he doesn't look that different apart from his mask. I don't think. He just has like a nicer, this like cape thing going on. So I guess I will give him, I don't know, C or B. C or B. In the spirit of megas, I don't think he's wrong, right? He's gotta be matcha for the belt. That's true. Actually, he would, because he's flying. He can beat most fighting types up. You like B? Okay. Give him a B. All you wrestling fans, that one's for you. Oh, this is spoilers. I don't know Zygarde. I've actually never seen Zygarde's complete form, because I didn't have that in the game. This is not a Pokemon. First of all, Zygarde's not a Pokemon. He's not a Pokemon. He's a Digimon. This is a Digimon. I'm sorry. You can't fool me. I've seen enough Digimon to know the difference now. Humanoid has, like, hands that can turn into weapons. Has cybernetic parts and weird appendages. This is just a mech. There's no way this is living. This is a Gundam. Abomination. Abomination. This is also a Digimon, but a bad one! What is this? Nukemon? This is literally a nuclear warhead! Are you trying to sell this to kids? Oh my gosh, Mom. My favorite Pokemon is the one with weapons of mass destruction. Can I buy an action figure with it? I'm going to roleplay smashing this into buildings. What the heck? Excuse me. It's a laser gun. Oh, yeah, that makes it so much better. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let me look it up. Zygarde Mega. There's no way this is better. It looks horrible. Literally, look! What? That thing is bigger than its body. Once again. How could it possibly go to sleep? How can it even lie down? It would be crushed by the weight of its own disappointment. This is not a Pokemon. This is not even a Digimon. This is like... This is a different toy altogether. Abomination. Next. Oh, Drampa's in this game. Drampa's like a little old man. He's like an Oji-san dragon. That's Ben 10! He's so silly looking. Oh. Oh. Oh, your grandpa, like... Your grandpa's, true form. This is like your little grandpa when he's asking you to, you know, help him get the mail. Walk his dog, trim his fence. Is his grass, I mean. This is when he stands up. Charlie, we have a chocolate factory to go to. Okay. I never really expected this look from Drampa. Like cute little grandpa dragon. Well, it's not bad. I like the new coloring actually. Gives him a very serious look, but he definitely looks like he's from a different genre. It doesn't look related anymore. Grandpa, when he sees his grandchild, Grandpa was someone who insults his grandchild. I was in the war. Grandpa, when he goes back to war. These are like the old man fighters in like anime or games or something, right? Grandpa still has it in him. Gandalf the Grey now. I'll put him in B. He's silly looking. He's not horrible. I'll take him. Phalanx? Phalanx is very silly. Phalanx is just a bunch of guys. A bunch of Roman soldiers, right? You guys think about the Roman Empire? Yeah? Me too. Huh? Wait, isn't this like those toys? Those magnetic toys that you can like mess around and build something new with? Voltron? And now he comes with a sword and a shield attachment. This is me finishing my Gundam. Megazord. Yeah. His expression in the middle is cute. Look at this little guy. This is my favorite. Tag yourself, this is me. Are you the rather serious and slightly upset? Are you the rather serious and slightly upset ones that have to be swung around as a sword and shield? Are you the very big and competent one? Or are you just the little legs that don't seem to know what they're doing? Or are you the little guy in the middle? He's holding up his whole everything on top. He's doing his best. He's so little, he's getting crushed. Someone save him. This can't be physically sound. Cheerleading team gone wrong. Ashwin, thank you so much for the super. Look at the way the Mega Phalanx runs. Oh my god. Oh, no way. Mega Phalanx run. Why does everything run like they're fake? The sound! Not the goofy sound animation they added to it. It's so accurate. Wait, that's like added on, right? That's not in the game or anything, probably. Look at his toes go. This is like you know, in the royalty who like walk around in palindromes, and everybody below is just doing their best to keep up. It's kind of cute. I don't hate him. He's stupid. It's kind of in the Y. I'm tempted to put it in Y. But like, Phalanx was always a bunch of guys. They could do whatever they want in terms of like formations. He could be a cheerleader if he wants. Yeah, the feet are just running as best as they can. Wait, it's the sound they always make, but now they're just super fast. Oh gosh. Speaking of bioticles, this is an S. You like him? He is a bunch of Goombas. He's like the little sandworms in Mario that like you can knock off each segment, right? This is just like this is just a couple of different Pokemon, but they wanted to feel special, so they held hands and pretended to become a Mega. He needs his own tier. V? I don't know. He seems like a Y to me, but he's silly. He's not a Y that makes me mad. The other ones make me mad, but he's definitely a who thought of this. Okay, I don't really know what to say about the Raichus that I haven't already said. Other than, hello? We should not paywall them. That's gross. Selling a DLC before a game comes out is gross. Oh, I hate them. Oh, I hate them. I hate it so much. Oh. The two tails. This is like the meme of when you like, you take something and you split it in the middle as like a symmetrical thing. And you call like, this is a Rai. Right? Like a Raichu. Choo-choo. Rai. This is a Rai. It's just the same thing mirrored. The Y one is slightly cuter. The Y one is slightly cuter because it kind of reminds me of, well, it just kind of reminds me of, like, Sparky. Wasn't there a Sparky? The Pikachu with, like, little tufts of fur. Why does he have two sets of ears, though, actually? That's weird. You could have taken out the ears in the back, and it would have been a perfectly okay Mega design. I wouldn't have hated it that much. Now, how is he gonna wear earrings? How does he wear his earbuds? Which set of ears go have the headphones, huh? Does he need 4 earbuds? 2 ears so that it looks like a Y? What do you mean? One set of ears looks like a Y? How do you write Ys? It's so close. One set are horns, not ears? I don't believe that. What? Why are these horns? It just looks like a cancerous growth. Alolan Raichu is so much cuter. Don't say that. Don't slander my boy. My Alolan Raichu grew that way because he ate too many pancakes. This one is a result of a mutation. But not the kind that leads to good evolution. Your hair! Dang, he needs a trim. He hasn't had a trim in 100 years or something. Ear hair growth. I don't like either now. I thought that one was cuter because I thought it was just like Y-shaped ears that are spiky. But now there's ears in the back. That ruins everything. This one just looks kind of stupid. I don't know. It doesn't look very creative. It looks like someone tried really hard to make an X shape. And that's it. Look. Perfection. Beautiful, beautiful boy. Chef's kiss. Does not need to be improved. Y tier. Or maybe X tier and Y tier. Ha ha ha. And with that, this is my final score. Everyone, this is the truth and the definitive truth. I will not be taking any criticism at this time. Thank you. we have spent a grand total of 5 hours painstakingly eviscerating the designs of these Pokemon down to the very core. And I've gotta say, the percentage I put like in each tier is just overall disappointment. It's like so bottom heavy. Most of the megas went into the bottom. There's only a couple on top. Sure, S tier is a little biased, but S tier, A tier, B tier are all acceptable tiers. C is borderline. And everything is like old school. The only new ones we thought were okay were Frostlass, Hawlucha, Drampa because he's kind of funny, right? Basically, ZA did not improve Megas. ZA dragged down the name Mega. Slandered it, threw dirt over it, and tried to make the holy Mega form into a laughing stock with these designs, especially the greatest offenders for Ralligator, Extra Drill, and Starmie. I thought Victory Bell would be the worst. Victory Bell is pretty bad. But the spirit of Megas is not just the Pokemon putting on a dumb costume. Hello? I need a separate tier to see how many of them are just Digimon. I just need to separate them all into is a Digimon, is not a Digimon. I'm like curious to know if it would be 50-50 or not. Why? Some of them are like okay, like they're not like egregious designs. They just don't feel like Pokemon to me. You know? That's how I felt about Slowpoke. This Slowpoke was Y tier because it just felt goofy. It felt like a Pokemon putting on a costume and not an actual Pokemon. And then every single new Mega proceeded to look exactly like that. Digimon tier list stream. I still need to learn more about Digimon though. I don't know that many Digimon, but yeah. Well, I'm going to be playing through the game because I still like Pokemon. Fool that I am. Loyal Nintendo slave that I am, I suppose. Gave them my money and will now make the fullest use of it by playing the game. I will see if I actually like the game. I will see if my opinion changes of the Megas, but I don't think the design opinions will change unless there's extremely pertinent lore reasons why they must look as stupid as they do. Like, oh yes, this is an abomination. This was a Pokemon that was captured by Team Rocket and mutated beyond recognition and now looks like this. Put it out of its misery. Not even Digimon can make Starmie. Okay, to be fair, Digimon look like that already. They already look goofy, okay? It's not comparable. Digimon were already weird-looking creatures, and they can be like Numamons, you know? They can be the Ogremons. They can be ugly. You don't have to like them because they're not meant to be likable. They're not meant to be like, oh my god, I really want to put them in my ball and use them in my team. Because all Digimon are not meant to be partners, you know? Some are just living their lives. And if they're living their lives, you have no real right to judge their ugliness apart from whether you want them to be on your team or not. All these Pokemon are meant to be marketable plushies. They always make a marketable plushie of every single one of them. Without fail. They're they're meant to sell games. They're meant to be a child's best friend. If that Starmie walked towards a child, I need to, like, call the cops. I'm putting myself in between it and the child. I can't handle it. Starmon is better Starmie. Okay, well, Starmon is goofy on purpose. Betsumon? What the heck is that? Would you buy a Mega Starmie plush? No! Never. Never, ever, 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 ever. I will pretend it does not exist. Okay. Man wearing a Starmie costume. Exactly. He owns a white van. I think it lures children away. Okay, I leave you with this. I'm gonna save this and post it. And I'm sorry I couldn't play the silly little game today. But, if you think about it, this was a horror stream all along. We saw horrors beyond comprehension. And I have knowledge that I can never erase. And I hope this was 6 hours well spent with me. If you want, I can still play the game some other time. It's just like a random game I saw that was like recommended to me. It's called Gloomy Eyes. It came out in 2025. It's just a Tim Burton style, like, cozy puzzle game with like a little zombie and a girl or something. And you have to, like, I think it's kind of like cuter Little Nightmares, you know? It was on sale, so I was like, why not? I just wanted some Halloween, you know, streams. I don't have anything Halloween-y. The real horrors were the monstrosities Game Freak made all along. Yeah, true. End video, end stream. Cut there. End cut. See you guys the same time. I don't know. I don't know if I can stream tomorrow, but I'll do my best. Either that or we'll come back Thursday. Majokko Meimi. So play during Halloween karaoke. I will definitely do Halloween karaoke on Halloween, of course. It just depends on what I manage to do in between. Starmie was made for Halloween. Ugh. Starmie is like the kind of thing you would be a time traveler and you go back in time to your old self and be like, look at Starmie now. And they think that you were from the wrong timeline. That you are purposefully misleading them. And God, it would have been nice if it was fake. The Megas were trying to make the most memeable Pokemon they could think of. Pokemon should not make memes. They should just make marketable plush toys. The only thing they're good at. They should just push cute merch. I will buy the cute merch. I'm simple. Okay, I need to find someone to stream to raid real quick. 1 sec. But also make sure to check out the pan for my custom Pemite and our limited time Halloween merch. And also check out my sponsors that I definitely... Why is it not showing? It should be showing. Smile. I don't know. Here. Have some merch. Whoopee. Be entertained. Be entertained! Okay. Bye bye! See you guys. It's Meimi! Thanks for hanging out with me! Thanks for letting me get my yapong! Get your yapong. Get your yapong. Bye bye! Oh my god, that's so true! If they put like... What if they put like the... Starmie toy with a... Like those posable legs. That's awful. What the heck? I don't know who to raid. I'm sorry. I'm gonna choose somebody random. Have fun. Have fun with them. Bye.